All right. We are a little less than 28 hours away from the new Yakuza game. Sorry, Like a Dragon game. You would think I get used to calling it that, considering it's not really Yakuza. It is, but it isn't. I mean, it's continuing the same lore, and it has certain characters that are coming from the Yakuza series, although not nearly enough. As far as I'm aware, just Kiryu. I'm sure we'll find out. Yeah, you'd think I get used to calling it Like a Dragon, considering it's not been Yakuza for years now. So yeah, basically the sequel to the 2020 game Yakuza Like a Dragon. They had to make it really weird with the naming, didn't they? In Japan, it's still just Ryuga Gotoku. Because Like a Dragon, because like in the English they called it Yakuza, but in the Japanese it's Ryuga Gotoku, which translates to Like a Dragon. So when they made a new character and turned it turn-based RPG, they started calling it Yakuza Like a Dragon, which made zero sense. That's, excuse me. Out of nowhere, a day before the big stream, I am feeling myself coming under the weather yet again. I got the sniffles. I got a headache. I took aspirin. Probably won't help. And I got a cough coming on. So, it's not great. There we go. Not great. There. See if I can do that. There we go. How about that? Do we need more light on that? But instead of just keep calling it Yakuza, instead of saying Yakuza 7, Yakuza 8, they're like, oh, let's call it Yakuza Like a Dragon. And then for the sequel, we'll call it Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Meanwhile, over in Japan, they're still calling it Ryuga Gotoku, as if nothing's changed. It's all the same series. It's Ryuga Gotoku 7, Ryuga Gotoku 8. It's like PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4, PS5. Simple, right? Xbox 360. All right, I guess you could have called it Xbox 2, but we're being fancy here, doing something different. Okay, so what's the next one gonna be called? Xbox 720? Nah. Xbox One. Wait, what? A lot of upset children on Christmas. I wanted an Xbox One. I got you the first Xbox. I googled it. I googled Xbox. I googled the Xbox. Here it is. I got it real cheap too. It was like $30 at the flea market. Which, honestly though, they're even like in 2013. If you want an Xbox One and your parents accidentally got you the OG Xbox, if you're old enough to not be a spoiled little brat and realize, oh shit, dude, I just got my hand on a sweet retro console that's rare. Yeah, dude, you can get an Xbox One later. It was like, I'd be pretty psyched about that. I mean, then again, kids are dumb. Hey, what's up, Botch? Kids are dumb. But yeah, instead of keeping it simple, and then it's like, okay, what's the next one gonna be? Xbox 2? So it's like Xbox 360, Xbox One, Xbox 2? No, Xbox Series X and S. Alrighty then, we're sounding like we're a phone company instead of a game company. It's like these are the different models of the phone, of the iPhone or some shit. Isn't that how the iPhone works? They have different models. Like, yeah, it's like the same with like computers and shit. Just convoluted names. What are they gonna call the next Xbox? Oh, we know the PlayStation will be PS6, so there you go. Hopefully there won't be another worldwide pandemic and I can get one on launch instead of waiting 2 years. Not waiting. Well, I guess waiting, but not voluntarily waiting. Yeah, so we are less than 28 hours from Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. I have it right here. already installed the Ultimate Edition. I think it's the Ultimate Edition. I don't know what the fuck it's called. Gold, Ultimate. I think it's Ultimate. Whatever the most expensive one is. It's been installed now. I didn't even know it was installed. It wasn't installed yesterday, so I guess it installed the day before. But anyways, yeah. So I'm just gonna cook some meat here, some gyoza, drink some beer. Not gonna be a super long stream. Well, at least this part of it's not. While I'm talking, cooking, I'm gonna make some artwork for the stream. I haven't done that yet. I'm doing it at the last minute. Although a lot of my streams, I'll end up making it the day before for the stream. Sometimes even the day of, like an hour before the stream starts. I'm still be making the artwork, selecting music and shit. Anyways, let's go ahead and bust out the meat, right? That's what you came for. Or you came to talk about Like a Dragon. Probably the former. Oh, we got some steak here. Let me go ahead and get this like preheated here. Tell you what I haven't done. Haven't shared this shit. Now, I'm sure you know I've been hyped about this game for a crazy amount of months. And I know it's only January, but this will probably be my game of the year. Where is it? There it is. While that's preheating, I'm gonna share this shit on Twitter. And at some point I'll switch over to the game screen and show you like the background that I'll be using after I have it made, of course. Let's see what we got here. Hashtag. Remember that Filthy Frank video? Oh, I love those memes. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Like, here we go. Cooking with Jesse. No, Johnny. Like, Dragon Infinite Wealth. Let's go. Like, Dragon. Let's see what else we got here. It's too bad you can't, like, have templates for your tweets. That'd be nice if you could just make templates. Make different tweet templates, and you can adjust each one individually as you go. But, like, instead of having to, like, make one from scratch every fucking time, it's annoying. I know there's, like, apps and shit like that you have to pay for, but I wish Twitter itself had a built-in thing where you can just, like, you can have templates where you can just make it super fast. You make a lot of the same tweets, but maybe they change a little bit here and there. Let's see what we got here. Sega. Ryuga. Come on, boy. Oh no, it's RGG, duh. Stupid. There we go. Good enough. Post, motherfucker. There you go. Alright, let's get this shit lubed up. But yeah, I'm super excited about it. My dumbass forgot to get a brush. Oh, well, that's fine. It'll be fine, I'm sure. That up a bit. A little bit. There we go. Got my gyoza as well. Alright, let's get some steak going. Ooh, buddy. go. Noise. Yeah. Shittier on that camera. Ooh, buddy. There, so you can hear the fucking sizzle. You buddy. Alright, well, I'm letting those go for a sec. Let's open up my secret weapon here. Canva.com. It's fantastic. Why is it so bright? Goddamn, they need a dark theme for this website. Alrighty then, so what are we gonna do here? Let's see. Make a copy of that. Make a copy of that. There you go. Oh wait, that's the thumbnail. Oh, where's my background? There we go. Shit, wrong one. Make a copy of that. There we go. Goddamn, this definitely needs a dark theme. I wonder if Canva does have a dark theme and I just don't know about it. Alrighty then. We also got some gyoza there. Open this shit up. Gotta be careful with that. I almost knocked the steak all over the floor. That would have just been tragic. Just give it to my dog. Here you go, steak. I'm gonna be gone in 2 seconds. Jesus Christ, it's hard to take out. All right. Crack open the first beer here. Thanks for joining. Ooh, very nice. And what am I looking for here? Oh shit. Yeah, just make a huge mess, that's fine. It's fine. We'll just leave it for someone else to clean up. Future me. All right. Oh. Nice. Whew. So, after I'm done making my art shit and eating and stuff like that, I'll probably stream for a little bit longer. Probably do some kind of board game or card game, either Uno, Monopoly, or Wheel of Fortune. I don't know which one. I'll just put a poll up for it. Fuck it. I was wondering why the mic sounded so weird. I turned the fucking gain down. I had it up so you can hear like the sizzling of the steak. Got to turn it down. I'm sure you noticed the difference right away there. I can only put 4 options. That's lame. Wheel of Fortune. Uno. Apparently I can only add 4, so that sucks. What can I add for another one? Something that doesn't have any kind of like story. What? Session Skate Sim. Are you serious? When did that get on PS Plus? What kind of game is this? It's only got 3 stars. No idea. With dual stick controls, each stick represents one of your feet. Oh, this is basically like Skate. I don't think it's made by the same people, though. It could be. I've never heard of Nason? I don't know. It could be people who used to work for, I think it was EA that made that Skate game, right? It could be people who are like, people who worked on the original Skate games. I think there's like 3 of them. And this might be like an offshoot. Now obviously they have to rename it, call it something else, because I think EA owns the rights to that game. The name. What other kinds of fucking... See, we got genre here. Casual, party, board game. First result is fucking Session Skate Sim, what I was just talking about. Unpacking. Oh, I'm not playing that lawn mowing game. I tried that. It sucked. Monster Jam. Story of Seasons. Basically looks like... It looks literally exactly like Harvest Moon. In fact, the main character looks just like the main character of Harvest Moon. I wonder if they just named this, renamed it or something. Yeah, it literally is, because here's Harvest Moon down here. Here, I'll show you. Yeah, they got... What we got here? We got... Story of Seasons, Pioneers of Olive Town. Friends of... Mineral Town, and then we got kind of expansion, a premium edition, whatever. And then down here we got Harvest Moon, Back to the Nature, Harvest Moon, One World, Bee Simulator. Yeah, those are done. Woo! Big old smoke. Hold up. Yeah, buddy. Don't worry, I got it turned off now. It's not cooking anymore. I mean, it basically just... I mean, it is, but it is. If that makes any sense. What the fuck is Frostpunk? I've seen that for years on Steam, but I never really knew what the fuck it was. City Skylines, Bus Simulator. I really want to try that unpacking game, but I don't know. I am bread. What the fuck is that? These games that I've been seeing forever. Golf with your friends. What if you don't have any friends? Yeah, shit out of luck then. Truck Racing Championship. Oh, I'm sorry. FIA European Truck Racing Championship. That's a thing. There's literally a game called The Fisherman - Fishing Planet. Your Pool. Tropico 5. Pool Nation. There's 2 pool games on here. Pure Pool and Pool Nation. One's for PS3, one's for PS4. My guess is they're both either complete trash or one of them is complete trash and the other one's probably alright. It's like a toss-up. You gotta pick the right one. Luckily, you don't have to buy either one. They're both just sort of there. That is the one good thing about a subscription service is you can pretty much just try a bunch of shit, and if you don't like it, be like, alright, well, whatever. Just see what else is on this fucking library. Although the downside of having a subscription is oftentimes they just fill it up with a bunch of shit, and I mean, how much time do you really have to play most of the games on PS Plus or Xbox Game Pass? I think they intend for most people to like pay for that shit monthly and then like not really play it that much, that they forget about it, but they got the recurring paying and with your bank account. Same with Netflix. Like, how many people subscribe to Netflix or Amazon Prime or Hulu, Game Pass or PS Plus, and that shit gets taken out of their bank account every month, and they don't use it all that much. Like, they sort of are doing other things and they forget about it. Whoa. Didn't really need to cook all of them at the same time. Oh well. I feel like I'm gonna regret putting this on the poll. Probably. There we go. Oof. That shit gets stuck in your teeth. There you go. Oh. Woo! Gotta be super honest. Steak. Kind of fatty, chewy. It's not as lean as I like. It'll probably take me a while to eat that. I probably won't even eat it all right here. Alright, let's look up some good artwork for a background here. Well, first things first, thumbnail. We need a good thumbnail for this game. For the stream. Oh, it is called the Ultimate Edition. Okay. Well, the cooking thing was kind of a bust, wasn't it? That went quick. Now all there's left to do is just eat it. And that is why I don't do cooking streams very often. They don't have a lot of longevity. You get your meat, you put it on there, and there you go. I'm gonna have to start finding things that take longer to make. Like things where I actually have to like mix stuff and, you know, even then it still does. And even then it's still kind of like, well, you're mostly just putting it on there and mixing it around and waiting for it to cook. I'm not gonna sit here and fucking like chop shit with a knife on camera. Like, yeesh, no thanks. I feel like that would be like not very fun for me. Trying to find the perfect thumbnail here. English story trailer. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. I love how people are losing their minds about that YouTuber shitty voice actor doing the Kiryu voice. Like, yeah, it is an insult, but they replaced the original English guy. I don't know why the fuck they replaced him. I know why they replaced him. Because he was white. There's been a trend of that, like with voice acting. Like like they're replacing people. Like they did it with Family Guy. The guy who was Cleveland for like over 2 decades, and suddenly he gets replaced, and they bring in that young YouTuber who does like the Cleveland voice stuff. Like he goes and plays Call of Duty and does like the Cleveland voice or whatever. And it's like, yeah, it's funny, it's impressive, but obviously it doesn't sound exactly the same. You can tell the difference. But beyond that, it was pretty pathetic that that they decided to replace him, and the reason for it was exactly the reason you thought it was. Diversity. Forced diversity. Woke shit. And it's one thing for a company to kick a dude out. I mean, he's still part of the show apparently, I guess. I guess he's writing for the show or whatever, and he might voice other characters. But yeah, he came out and he was like, "Yeah, it was actually my choice." And instead of just letting the company take the brunt of the backlash for it, he decides to come out himself and try to get some brownie points and say like, "Yeah, it was me. I'm the one that decided it was the right thing to do." It's like, you're a fucking idiot. Why would you do that? Yeah, so I lost a lot of respect. I was just like, bro, seriously? You gave up your long-time role just for that? That's stupid. And then there was another one where the guy didn't have a choice. Now, we don't know if the guy who played Cleveland originally had a choice. He might just be saying that just to sort of, I don't know, make it seem like it was his choice and get brownie points with the Twitter freaks. But we'll never know, probably. Unless he quits the show someday and comes out and says, like, yeah, they forced me out, and I was just going along with it and acting like I was cool with it. That would be nice. Then I'd feel bad for him. I'd be like, yeah, alright, well, yeah, you try to do damage control and pretend like you were into it or whatever. Keep your spot on the show. It's not like you can say shit about it, because then they probably just get rid of you altogether instead of just replacing your role. Because he did other voice acting stuff on that show, and I think it was one of the writers. Then there was a game called Shadow Warrior where like you had this guy doing the main character's voice for like the first 2 games, and then I think for the 3rd game they shit canned him and brought in an Asian voice actor just because the character in the game is Asian. And yeah, that's pretty much what they did with this game too. They pretty much booted the guy who did. He was the guy who did the English voice for the first Yakuza game back on the PS2 when I was in high school. And obviously I don't give a fuck about the English dub. But if you're gonna do an English dub, obviously he was a good choice. And then they replace him because he's white. Like how no one's talking about it. They're so focused on how bad Young No, hell no, whatever his name is. They're so focused on how bad he is at the role that they're not talking about the greater issue here. Why did he get the role? People are like, how the fuck did he get that role? Daryl? Wait, hold on. I didn't read that correctly. Daryl I can't pronounce that one. But I knew his name was Daryl, but I didn't know the full name. I knew it started with a D at least. I was thinking it was Daryl. But yeah, no one's talking about that. And I find that weird because that's exactly what came to my mind when I saw that. Before I even heard his voice acting, I looked at him, I was like, oh, he's Asian. And I knew the guy that did it before, who did it for the PS2 thing, and then of course, for a long time they got rid of the English dub, and then when they brought it back for like the Yakuza Like a Dragon, they brought him back. I think so, right? I'm pretty sure they did. They brought somebody. It wasn't Young Ye, it was somebody. So I assume it was him. Because I don't play English dub. But yeah, it's just like, and then you actually hear him and you're like, holy shit, this is fucking bad. Dude fucking blocked me on Twitter. I didn't even know. I didn't even tag him. I quote tweeted. That's what it was. He made a tweet about the guy from Activision Blizzard who retired or resigned or got fired. I don't know. I don't know what he did that was so bad, but I know Twitter hates him, which means he's probably an alright guy. He might be a terrible person. I don't know. I know Activision Blizzard has lots of like issues or whatever. I don't pay attention to that shit. I don't care. I don't care about what Ubisoft is going on with that or Quantic Dream. I don't give a fuck. I do not give a fuck. I just give a fuck about the quality of their games. But yeah. But they hate him, so I'm like, maybe he's probably not such a bad guy. Again, he might be. I don't know. But generally when Twitter freaks out about somebody, A lot of times they hate people for like very weird reasons. They said something that is not agreeable with certain people. But yeah, like he made like a tweet being like, yeah, good riddance, stay out or whatever, and like stay away from something. I don't know, like gaming or something. And no, he called him a parasite. Called him a parasite or something like that. And then I quote tweet it on my Twitter, and I say, oh, that's so funny. He calls him a parasite because that's exactly what Young Yi is. Is like I basically said like, yeah, he's a parasite on this franchise because he knows damn well he's not good enough for the role, but he took it anyway, insulting the fan base and insulting the legacy of the series for his own, ego. You're damn well not good enough. And I found out later that I was blocked. I didn't know. I just like when I went to go check on his page because I guess something popped up on YouTube about him blocking people on Twitter. And I was like, And I was like, oh, I'm blocked. When did that happen? That means that he looks through those quote tweets. He goes on his thing and looks through his quote tweets to see who's quote tweeting him. It's a long list. Yeah, he pretty much goes through on a blocking spree. It's pretty pathetic. Yeah, and his response is, people are just haters. People just have to get used to it. No, it's called play the Japanese like I always have. But yeah, but it is fucking dumb that they picked him. But at the same time, it doesn't affect me at all, and it shouldn't affect anyone because playing it in English is bleh. Why? Don't play it in English. It's better in Japanese. It's just weird. It's weird having English dudes like Japanese dudes speaking English. Perfect English, but they're in like Japan and they're saying shit like, Kiryu-chan, like, oh, that's the worst when you're listening to English dubs, and even though they're speaking English, they still say san and kun and chan. It's so cringe. Like, when you switch over to English, you don't need to say the honorifics anymore. You just don't need to. But they do. In all the animes, all the games. When I was playing the Persona series, it was just non-stop. Every sentence was like, san, tan, kun, chan. I'm like, stop. Stop. Or senpai. Everybody, like, it was like you hear senpai like 1,000 times in one playthrough. You're like, stop. Please stop. Or sensei. I'm looking for a good wallpaper for my thumbnail. Something that is big enough, clear, colorful, has Kiryu and Ichiban in it featured. Enough space for me to put like the logo somewhere nice. I don't like it when they have the logo already in it, because oftentimes it's put in a place that conflicts with where I want to put like my text on the screen. So I like to put my own logo in. Like I'll get a transparent, like a transparent PNG off of Google and like resize it and place it wherever I deem necessary. I'm sure you've seen my thumbnails. Surprised they didn't play the race card. Surprised he didn't play race card. He might have, honestly. I wouldn't know. If he did, I wouldn't be shocked. Bruh, Ichiban riding a dolphin. That's a good thumbnail. Dude, Danny Trejo's gonna be in the game? What the fuck? Now see, in the Japanese version, is he gonna speak English though? Because Danny Trejo doesn't speak Japanese. As far as I'm aware. As far as I'm aware. Gotta vote for Monopoly. I figured that would be the case. I didn't really watch anything like for like the trailers and shit. Yeah, I didn't watch anything. Like they had like a 10-minute story trailer like last year. I didn't watch it because I didn't want anything spoiling it for me. I want to be completely surprised. And unfortunately, that means lots of people did watch it, and obviously lots of media outlets make articles immediately about it, and it shows up my Google News notifications, and it's on YouTube, and it's just like Twitter, and I'm just like, fuck, you know, oh, Kiryu's got cancer. I would have liked to have not known that until I played the game. That would have been a nice revelation in the cutscenes. Why'd they put that in there? So, and the less I know about the game, the better. I know where it's set, I know what it looks like, I've seen some of the combat clips, some of the minigame like screenshots, but I'm trying really hard to avoid it because I just don't want to overexpose myself. I did the same thing. I don't need that anymore. I did the same thing with Hogwarts Legacy, and I really liked that. I didn't watch any like gameplay trailer, or story trailers. I saw screenshots, I saw clips once in a while, stuff when you can't avoid it, it's everywhere. But for the most part, I just avoided it like crazy. And then all the Twitter freaks that were mad about the game existing kept like, you know, spoiling it in random comment sections or tweets, like spoiling like major plot stuff, like, oh, this character dies, and it's like, fuck you, get a life. Or, you know, end it. Well, I still enjoyed the game, still finished it, still purchased it, but it was really lame that they spoiled a major character death. I was like, fuck you. Fuck yeah, you fucking prick. Incarneo, what's up, man? Oh yeah, you totally missed the cooking part. I've pretty much already cooked all the meat. Well, to be fair, I've been here like an hour, so there's only so long you can cook meat. I mean, it's pretty it's not very time consuming. You throw the meat on a grill, it sizzles, it's smoky, you flip it, and then, you know, it's done. You just eat it. Yeah, honestly, cooking. I don't know why I get asked to do cooking streams. Like, oh, when do we get another cooking stream? And it's like, really? It's like, you really want to see one? It's pretty quick. I say like the cooking part only takes up like 10% of the actual stream. Like, yeah, what a bummer. Shit. Let's see if I can find a thing here. Boom. Leave me a vote on that poll. Which game should I play a bit later? how you do that. Wow. There you go. There's your boy Kiryu in the bar. Why is he so tall? I'm trying to drag him. It's not working. It's frozen! Like Elsa. You'll have that. Ish. Cheers. Oh, went down the wrong way. There's a mistake. Dripping on my keyboard. Oh. It tastes good, but it's just hard as fuck to chew. Boom. There we go. They're hanging out. Next time I need to pick a steak that isn't so chewy. Where is it? There we go. There you have it. Got some dumpling. Very nice. But yeah, other than dogs being a cunt. I forgot what I was gonna say. Dogs barking or something. I'm listening to what the hell they're doing. Anyway. Yeah, so aside from knowing that Kiryu has cancer, no idea if it's terminal or not. Hopefully he doesn't die from it. That would be the worst Yakuza game ever. I know it's like a dragon, but whatever. Same thing. And that it's going to be in Hawaii. But other than that, I've tried to stay away from as much information as I can. I like to have some kind of surprises. I saw a screenshot of like Ichiban proposing. Like it was on YouTube, and there was like a thumbnail and a title that said, "Oh, Ichiban proposes to whatever the girl's name is from the last game." I'm just like, really? Why? It must be from the demo. People must have played the demo. I didn't play the demo. Like I got the demo when I got Gaiden. It came with the demo for the game, which I assume is probably maybe the first chapter or so. I'm just like, dude, the fuck? I intentionally avoided playing the demo because I don't want any more spoilers. But no, people just can't keep shit to themselves, can they? Look at what I know. No one cares what you know. Shut up. Well, apparently a lot of people do because they click on shit. Why do people like spoilers? It seems. It seems like people just don't give a fuck. I don't care about being the first to know. I'd rather wait until the full game comes out and then find out myself as I'm playing it. But yeah, hopefully there's some big surprises in store. Problem is, I don't intend on rushing through the game. I didn't do it for Gaiden. I don't do it for any Yakuza games, well, except when I was doing New Game Plus to replay the main story. But my first time playing all the games, I took my sweet ass time. Did lots of side stuff. Did it for Gaiden. First time playing it, but I took my time. Did a lot of side stuff. I pretty much did all the sub stories. I did everything I possibly could up until the point where I'm like, yeah, I'm not a completionist. I'm not gonna 100% complete the game. I'm not gonna do every little thing. But for I finished all the sub stories. I finished the Coliseum, Cabaret Club stuff. Maxed out my rank for whatever thing it was called, I don't remember. And then I finished the main story eventually. I'll do the same for this game, but I'm worried that I could end up, biting me in the ass waiting too long to finish the game. Because then every asshole's gonna come in, people who blazed through the main story and didn't play any side shit, they're gonna come in and be like, blah 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 dies, and oh, this person comes back and from this game, and it's like, shut the fuck up. I would love to just take my time with it. I have 1 month until Final Fantasy Rebirth comes out. And in that month's time, I want to take my time with the main story. Make sure I'm doing lots of side stuff in between chapters. I don't want to just fly through the game. It is very tempting though, because I'm going to be streaming the game for like 5 days straight, starting tomorrow. And there's going to be long 12-hour streams. So I could see it being tempting. I don't know though, see that's the other thing, like how much sub-stories are unlocked in each chapter. They say it's going to be the longest Yakuza game in history. I believe it, because the last one was like 50 fucking hours just for the main story. Of course, that's because there's lots of grinding involved. And that's why I don't like turn-based RPGs. I have a feeling this game's going to be grind heavy. It's going to be annoying as fuck. I played on normal difficulty the first time. But hopefully it doesn't require too much grinding. And hopefully there's fun, easy ways to level up quickly. Or at least make it worth my while, make it entertaining. Gotta make it worth my while. But, bottoms up. Right, I'm supposed to be making artwork. That's right. Let's do that. Right, I'm supposed to pick a good... fuck, that's difficult. That is difficult. I like that one. At the very least, I'm gonna save this as an option. Fuck off. Okay. Dog, chill the fuck out. What the fuck? Got something here with Danny Trejo in it. Stop scratching the fucking floor. Oh my god, dude. It drives me insane. I wanna stop. Oh. Little shit. I don't know why these animals have to piss me off. It's like, shut the fuck up. Alright, let's see what we got going on here. I use this website called canva.com. I don't know why I'd say .com for. Basically, it's a good way to make like thumbnails and like my little be right back, stream starting soon, thanks for watching screens, my background that I use for like that goes behind my webcam and like the game capture. Good way to make some stuff. It's especially useful if you're like me and you're not an artist. It allows you to, because you can put you can resize things, you can make layers And you can make some pretty simple but effective things. Gets the job done. Of course, it would be great if I was actually like artistically talented. Upload these bad boys. Which one do I want to use for my thumbnail? Let's try this one. Probably not the right one, but fucking whatever. Right one being the one that was gonna, you know, get people to click on it. This one's a lot more colorful, I believe. Go ahead and use this one. A lot more colorful. Works for me, I guess. An alright thumbnail, I guess. That's not a good sign when I'm saying when I'm shrugging my shoulders, sighing, and say it's a good enough thumbnail. Could be better, I'm sure, but does it really matter? No, it doesn't. It really doesn't. The LAD infinite. I'm just gonna call it infinite. Okay, learn how to spell, bud. Infinite wealth. Wealth. Number 1. Go. There you go. Thumbnail is good to go. Fair enough. Now let's work on a background here. Which one do I... dude, I don't have a good one, do I? Like a dragon, infinite wealth. Background. Here we go. See if we can get something that doesn't have the characters in it. Something I could just use as a background. Here we go. The beach. It's literally just the beach. They took Ichiban off and the logo off. It works for me, man. What's better though? I don't know. Infight wealth. Oh no, I named it the wrong. I misspelled it somehow. After saying I need to learn how to spell it correctly, I misspelled it on accident. Alright. Well, I was probably just not paying attention. Let's call this one nothing. Already got a file name. Okay, let's see what we got here. Upload that. But yeah. What are you doing? I don't know how it's possible that I could have the worst possible pets that you can think of. They're the absolute worst. They're noisy, destructive. I mean, I guess that's pretty much it. Noisy and destructive. Just all the time. Why are you screaming? You fucking cunt. Shut the fuck up. You overdramatic little shit. Yeah, it's that breed. It's that type of breed. They're super dramatic. Any slight inconvenience to them and they'll start freaking the fuck out for no reason. Like, please shut the fuck up. Don't get a Shiba. I don't care how cute they are. I don't care that it's a funny dog meme, whatever. They suck. They're the worst. Do not get one. They're stubborn as hell. And they're overdramatic divas. Don't get one. Just stick with looking at them on the internet. Do not get one. Don't get a beagle either. They're hyper as fuck and they're stubborn as well. And kind of aggressive, actually. There we go. Download this. Stop. Okay, there we go. Ah, my back hurts. Let's see. Save this under Streamlabs cards. Go. Spell it right this time. Infinite wealth. Background. But yeah, on the weekends, I'll be playing this game. Long streams, and then during the weekdays, not every weekday, but like some weekdays, I'll be replaying Crisis Core Remake. Do New Game Plus for that. I haven't played that game since like late 2022. That was the first game I got for PS5. But yeah, that was like December 2022. So time for a refresh on that. Just the main story, New Game Plus. It's a short game, and then right after that, I will replay Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 1, New Game Plus, just main story. That should go quick as well. But I'll play both of those, short streams on the weekdays, weeknights, whatever. Just fit them in whenever I can. I'll have a whole month to do that, to get both games played again. And since it's on New Game Plus and focusing on the story, it should be super quick. And then on the weekends, will be Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, long streams. And by that time, I should be finished with the main story, at least, for Infinite Wealth, and have finished New Game Plus for both of the Final Fantasy games. And then end of February is Rebirth. I'll be playing that day one. I'll probably do another cook/chat stream the day before that as well. And then March 22nd is Rise of the Ronin. I'm on the fence about that one, but I'm leaning towards getting it. And then March 26th is South Park Snow Day. Again, on the fence about that one. Might get it. And I'll probably do a cook stream sometime before Rise of the Ronin. Yeah. I'm gonna try to do at least one cook stream a month. I said that last year and I didn't do it. I did the New Year's stream and I did the birthday stream, and that was it. And now this is my second stream for January. I'll make sure to do one by the end of February, and I'll make sure to do one late March. And then of course mid-April birthday stream again. And after that, I really don't know. Don't know. Let's check this out here. Get a little screen tear there. Let's take a looky over here. See what we got so far. Infinite wealth. Background. Let's go. Nope, wrong one. Wrong folder. Here we go. Why is this in alphabetical order? What the fuck? It's not supposed to be in alphabetical order. Where is it? Okay, infinite wealth. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, come on. Showing my process here, pretty much. Fuck, quit opening that up, you fucking bitch. I get so pissed off at Streamlabs. It's so finicky. Fuck you, okay? Just fucking work. Work already. There we go. A little beach stuff going on there. Actually, scroll down. I don't need to make a new source. Scroll down. Get that logo, boy. Here we go. Put it down here. And put it where it's more easily seen on the sand. Maybe size it up a little bit. Right? Big as I can get it without it being in the water. I feel like it would be harder to see, maybe. It looks fine. It looks fine, right? It's fine. And lock that into place. Lock that into place. Gotta lock your sources into place, otherwise you might click on them and accidentally start moving them around like crazy. All janky and shit. And let's add a couple more sources in here. So I just added the background, the little beach background, the little logo there at the bottom. Let's add in a couple more things. Wrong one. I hate how you have to scroll all the way down. Okay, there we go. Throw in your boy Ichi. There you go. Perfect. An improvement. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why is Streamlabs such a pain in the ass? Just click and drag. Come on. Come on. There we go. Pain in the ass. Yeesh. Let's see how this works out. I'm gonna see if I can try to do this here. Add another one. Usually I only put one character in there. Like when I played Gaiden, I put Kiryu wearing like the suit and the sunglasses right there. And like Persona, I put a Persona character there, whoever the main character was. But here, I'm gonna try to fit both the motherfuckers in here if I can. Might be a bit difficult, I guess. I don't know. Ah, fuck you, man. Lock that in place so I can't fucking move it accidentally. I kept accidentally clicking on Itchy and I was about to move him around without meaning to. Jeez. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Fucking huge. I have no idea if that's canon. I have no idea who's taller than who. Does it really matter? Probably not. That's good, right? Boom. There we go. There's my shiz there. Why do I feel like Kiryu can definitely be moved over just a teensy bit? Teensy bit. Just a teensy bit. There we go. Just a teensy bit. Alright, there we go. We got the background for the game. Alright. Grab some media. Boom. Alright. Now I've made my thumbnail. I made my background here. Thumbnail you'll see later when I schedule the stream. And now let's make the stream starting soon, but taking a break. Thanks for watching, screen. Stream starting soon. There we go. Change the color scheme of that. Yeah. Infinite wealth. Start. Then we got copy. Make a copy. Let's make this into the be right back screen. Okay. Yeah. And I'll show them here in a minute when I finish them. Let's see, this will be infinite wealth, infinite wealth, break. Just naming the files here. And then we got, come on, load up, dick. Ish, dude. Oh, okay. Let's change this one. Delete. And we will use this one. This one's good. Let's flip up the color scheme here. Ish, no, no, no. And downloads. Infinite wealth. Thanks. And I believe that's it for Canva. And now all I need to do is get some good ass music for the game. So let's show what it looks like on this. I'm gonna switch to the stream starting screen for like, I don't know, 30 seconds. I'm gonna switch it over, show you what it looks like. Alright, now we gotta move over to the Be Right Back. And now, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Yeah, let's switch over and look at the thanks for watching screen. Hey, hold on a second. All right, there you have it. We have we have this. And there you go. Now all we need to do is replace that music with some game music, like some official game music, which I will search for later at some point. Yeah. I don't even know if there's any official music released yet on YouTube. I'm sure there is. I'm sure there's like an official opening theme song or some shit. If there's not enough different good music for it, like that's official tracks, then I'll just use whatever main menu theme music there is for the game, that whatever's been uploaded, and I'll use that for all 3 screens. I'll try to get a different song for each one, but if there's only one good one, then I'll just pick that one, and that'll be for all 3. Yeah, so that's basically what I do for pretty much every new game series. I try to make some kind of background for it. I try to make some little screens in between, like, you know, the actual gameplay. There you go. It's not complicated shit. You find a good wallpaper, a good Google image, good clean, clear image, something colorful. Then you put like your little, I got my little, what do you call like these little, over there, it looks like a fucking paintbrush, you know, it'll be different colors at various times. Looks like a little paint swipe, like you took a brush and just painted a thick ass line. And then I put like, you know, like, oh, first time playthrough, or starting soon, or taking a break, thanks for watching, that kind of shit. Or like that shit down there. And then I try to, depending on what kind of thing I have, I try to get like a transparent PNG of like characters if I need to, and resize those, or a logo. Obviously I gotta find somewhere, I need to find something that has good enough space so I can put like other information, like text, or like a number if I want to be like, oh, this is stream number 1. Let me see if I can. Where is it at? Oh, wrong folder. Wrong folder. Let's see. Under YouTube thumbnails. This computer's so slow. Oh, I need to rename that. I fucked that up. Let's see. Rename. I call it Infight Wealth. Infinite. There we go. And there you go. There's a thumbnail for the first stream. I don't know. I might change it. I don't know. I might end up changing it, but I don't know. Luckily I found one that already had the logo on it in a good spot, so I didn't need my own like transparent PNG to like place wherever. That's probably where I would have placed it anyway, because I did see ones that didn't have the logo. It was like empty clouds. So like, yeah, that's probably where I would have placed the logo and sized it that anyway. So it was already there for me, so that's good. But sometimes there'll be like no logo, and I have to like get my own logo and put it there. Or sometimes there's a good like background for a game. Like sometimes like the characters are placed shitty. Like if I want to put like stuff on the screen, so I try to find a background that has like a good background, and the characters and the logos are in a good spot. And if they're not, then I try to find something that has a good in-game sort of background, like image. And then I sort of like resize and place PNGs of characters, like as you see Let me see if I can. Like as you see, I like these are PNG images. They're like transparent images that I can like resize and put wherever I want. Same with the logo down there. I can resize that wherever I want. So I got lucky with this one. It already had the logo in there. I'm not lucky. I mean, there's plenty of them that do, but sometimes they're not in a good spot. I'm not feeling the fucking number one though. I feel like it's not really in a good spot. I feel like it's just not. I feel like it kind of blends in with the lightness, and maybe I should like put it somewhere else. And also like the first time playthrough, maybe that blue shouldn't be there. I don't know. I feel like there's too much blue on the screen. Maybe I should make it red. Because, you know, like a dragon, like there's like that red A. Yeah. Let me reopen Canva again. Maybe I'll change that. Let's see. Let's see if I can make that a little different. Same thing with like the stream starting soon, taking a short break, and thanks for watching screens. I might either change the pictures that are in there or change the color of the sort of like little text shit. I don't know. Let's see. What are we looking at here? Oh yeah, here we go. The great thing is if I change this thumbnail, like I don't have to like re-upload it. It'll like automatically change because it's under the same file name. You'll see what I mean here. Let's see. Let's move this over here. Yeah, I'm trying to find a good spot, but difficult. Let's use. Fuck, I don't know. And then. Shit. JPEG. And then. Come on, dick. Computers, am I right? Overwrite that, and that should change it. There you go. I don't know. I feel like that number one kind of. I don't know if that's difficult to like. It's not difficult to read, but it just. I don't know. It clashes. It doesn't look right. It's fine. Whatever. I'm sure it's fine. I don't know. If not, I can just change it later. It's simple. There you go. Now I just need new music. I'm actually curious about that. Let's see. Pull up Utopia. Let's see. Like a dragon, infinite wealth. OST. Original soundtrack. They got a song here called Endless World. They got another one called Honolulu City Lights. I just saw the dumbest fucking thing ever about this game. I don't know if he's being a troll or if he's just saying shit. Like the reason why he wouldn't buy this game is probably just a meme. Let's see. Over apparently game artwork. Curious which songs. I'd have to listen to these songs later and like decide which ones go on there, but yeah. I don't know what to talk about now. I think I'm done with the stream pretty much, unless I decide to play a game or something. I might do that. How much time we got left here? Got like 26 hours. Who the fuck is that guy? Bruh. Do a little bit of that, since for some reason they only do HDR when you're in the goddamn game. There's already people playing the game. That pisses me the fuck off. That pisses me the fuck off. So much. I bet these are like regular ass people too. Somehow they got the game early. Fuckheads. That pisses me off. I bet if I go over here to Twitch and shit. But if I go over to Twitch, it's gonna be pissing me off. Let's type in like a dragon, infinite wealth, live stream. I'm typing that into YouTube. Then over on Twitch, I'm gonna check. I hate how hard it is to find live streams on YouTube. Like, you actually have to type in live stream, otherwise you might not get what you're looking for exactly. Because if you just type in Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, it's going to be a bunch of trailers and news stuff. If there is any live streams, you're probably not going to see it being promoted on the main search. Here we go. Let's see. Yeah, somebody's playing it here. 8 viewers. Ugh, game's done quick. They're playing Scarlet and Violet. Dude, I hate those people. They're such lame asses. We got someone here. Says they're playing Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, but it shows their thumbnail being the Judgment game. I don't know which one. We got another person with 3 viewers here is playing the game. We got a person with 31 viewers playing the game. Got a person with 5 viewers playing the game. A guy with 2 viewers playing the game. Although it doesn't look like he's playing the game. It looks like he's doing something else. That's yeah, looks like not too many people are playing it yet. But there will be people playing it way earlier than they should be. It's kind of annoying. It's kind of annoying. We already got... Oh, yeah. No, never mind. We got tons of people here who already streamed it several hours ago. Even like 12, 13 hours ago. People who already have multiple hours put into it. Yeah, that's fucking annoying as shit. XQC. World's first gameplay. XQC plays Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth for 2 hours. Of course, he gets to play it early. And of course, up, up, down, down. Of course, he gets to play it early. I know I'm complaining about stupid shit because, I mean, there's a reason why they get to play it early. They're famous. I guess, I guess it makes, I mean, that makes sense, obviously, but I hate when regular people are getting it early, even though they shouldn't be. What happens is you'll have people who, they go to these, like, smaller stores that carry the game, and the game stores give it out earlier than they're supposed to. Like the disc. Or they'll order a disc from some online shop and they'll ship it out too early. That's a real problem. Oh, this fucking guy. Ugh, bruh. There's like this one channel that's like yakuza centric. Ugh. Wish I could have a yakuza centric channel. It wouldn't work though. In order to have a yakuza centric channel though, you have to pretty much play nothing but yakuza games, and you have to play it so much that you become like a master at every single game, every single detail of knowledge you have. If there was some kind of like masters trivia game, like you would win the grand prize, you would win first place. So you gotta be some kind of like I forget a lot of stuff. I love the series, but I forget so much stuff. Yeah. Oh. But then I see these channels playing the games and they get like a shit ton of viewers. And I've seen this guy stream this shit, and he's not particularly interesting. He's just really knowledgeable of the series and plays it nonstop. So, yeah, there's like two different things. Like either it's you or your ability to be good at something. So you'll have people who are like, they'll sort of just sit there and play the game, but they're so good at the game that people are like impressed by that. Spoilers. Ha! Epic fight. Huh. I'll say one thing though. They better not kill Kiryu. Because I don't know what the fuck I will do if they do that. I gotta say, this is the most colorful fucking background I've ever seen for my streams. Very nice. I feel like this game is going to be extremely colorful compared to other things I stream. Even compared to the Yakuza series, it's going to be extremely colorful. It's going to be set in Hawaii. So, I'd say the Persona streams are pretty colorful. But I feel like this is going to be even more colorful. I've seen screenshots of the game and I'm like, holy fuck, that's a lot of bright colors. And I'm going to be playing it in like fucking 4K and HDR and shit. I'm like, man, I wish I could fucking put that on stream. I can't. Like, that would require like an insane amount of bandwidth. Also, they only recently started making capture cards that can pass through that kind of shit. Like I can record in 4K on this capture card, but I can't stream in 4K. The highest you can, this is the newest Elgato capture card. I got it December of 2022, and it had just come out a few months before that. But it is the latest Elgato, and it's the HD60X, and it can only stream in 1080 60, but it can pass through 4K 60. Like, I needed the new capture card because I had just got my first 4K monitor. And the thing is, like, normally I can play my games in 4K and HDR, But when I have my old capture card, the HD60, it's pretty fucking old. I had like, I got it in like 2016. It wasn't even the HD60S. It was like the original HD60 from a long time ago. But it served me well over the years. And, but yeah, if I had plugged that in, like to like my console and then into my computer, even though I'm on a 4K monitor with HDR and all that crap, it would downscale it on my monitor and basically turn it into 1080 and no HDR. And so it's like, well, what's the fucking point of having this new 4K monitor if I can't play in 4K? Because pretty much every time I play any kind of video game, I'm streaming it. I don't really play games privately. I pretty much only play games when I'm streaming it. Yeah, so like, yeah, I needed that new capture card that had come out a few months previously from when I got my PS5 and my Series X. And, yeah, like I had to, fork out quite a bit of money for that. The thing is, like, even though it's much better in terms of what it can do, it's more unstable. My older card was less powerful, a lot less powerful, but it was a lot more stable. This one crashes a lot more. I haven't had trouble lately, but especially in the beginning, yeah, it was very finicky. And even now, it's like pretty bad, like, because like basically what it does, it allows pass through. So like the highest it can do on the stream is 1080 60 and SDR. And it allows me, because of the pass-through, it allows me to still play on my monitor in 4K, 60 frames, HDR, but on here it's 1080, 60 frames, SDR. Of course, with the bandwidth, I lower it to fucking 720 anyway, because 1080, 60 is asking a lot out of trying to stream on YouTube. I have a pretty good internet connection, but computer, no. I used to stream in 1080 60, but like on this piece, that PC crapped out, and I got this like cheap replacement, and I haven't replaced that. it gets the job done. Honestly, though, if you're watching a live stream, though, do you need to watch somebody streaming in 1080? I don't know. Like this, all of this is in 720. So, and it's 720 and it's like 30 frames. And honestly, it seems fine to me. But the problem is, because of that pass-through with this capture card, it's not very good at color accuracy, and it'll make shit look really dim as well. Like, this is what it looks like. Let me pull up the filters for the Elgato capture card here. This is what it looks like normally. Look how dark that is. Dark as shit. Like, it's just not good. 40%. Dude, this game fucking sucks, dude. I'm playing the demo. It's fucking terrible. God damn, they took 3 years to make a new UFC game, and they had all that time to make a much better game than 4. And they just fucking said, fuck it. They'll buy it. We're EA. It's UFC. We're the only people making a fighting game, a UFC game. So fuck these people. We're gonna... Yeah, no wonder it's on fucking sale. Jeez, man, that's fucking lame as shit. Discounted for you. Yeah, discounted for everybody. What are you talking about? Ugh. Dude. But it's got Fedor, though. Come on. It's got Mike Tyson. Muhammad Ali. Come on, dude. Part of me is just like, dude, just buy the fucking game. I'll wait till it goes really on sale. Like $20 or something. 20, 30 bucks. I feel like 40 bucks is still too much. It's not a very good game. Honestly, 3 stars? I think it's like 2 stars on Xbox. I think Xbox players might be more critical. Although I remember this game being 2 stars on PlayStation as well. I guess it's been bumped up recently. More reviews have piled in. Huh. Stellar Blade, what the fuck's that? Uh, Rise of the Ronin. Definitely want to get this. This looks cool. Looks pretty cool. But yeah, as you can see, here's a good example. Look how dark that is. Holy shit. This is what it looks like when I put... It doesn't look like this on my monitor. On my monitor, it's really bright. You know, it's got the 4K, the HDR. It's super bright and colorful. But then because it's like putting it in like, you know, much lower resolution SDR for the stream, it's like, oh, damn. So then I gotta like go into the filters for this and do color correction. Bam. Now it's like, yeah, alright, well. And then I got like a bunch of sliders here for gamma, contrast, brightness, saturation, hue shift, opacity, that kind of shit. Boom. Look at this shit. Let's see. Yeah, see, look, you can do that. Nope, don't do that. That's bad. Let's see. How about that? Now, if I'm playing, if I go into a game, I can turn the color correction off and it will automatically adjust it for HDR, but it's still the results vary depending on the game. But yeah, games that don't have supported HDR, you got to turn on the color correction and mess with the sliders for each individual game, because every game has different types of like sort of, you know, color palettes and shit. Some games are like more darker than others. Ah, it's looking washed. Hold on. Is that too much saturation? Probably, yeah. I'm trying to make it look as accurate as I can to what it looks like on my monitor, but it's just literally impossible. It's literally impossible to make it look anywhere close to as good as it looks on my monitor. That's just the way it is, you know. Oof, that's bad. But yeah, I really want to play this one. This one looks pretty fucking cool. Xbox is the same way. It doesn't work well with this capture card either. But the thing is, like, Xbox is pretty much auto SDR or HDR. Whereas this one, it's sort of like, I don't know, it's hit and miss. Well, the main menu, you can have forced HDR for games, but the main menu itself, I believe, is... I might be mixing it up. I don't know, but it's just, it's... Yeah, I find the menus on both systems look kind of janky. Yeah. And whenever I switch games, it'll give me like a no signal for a while, which it used to not do that on the old capture card. It'll say like no signal. Sometimes it won't go away for a very long time, and I gotta like unplug and plug back in the HDMI cable, or turn off the source and then reactivate it. It's pretty janky. Oh, it's capable of doing more, but it's more finicky with its like glitches. But now they have new capture cards. Of course, they're gonna be more expensive. Now they have new capture cards that can do live streams for 4K, which I won't be able to do anyway, but it's nice to know that it's there. But yeah, like, I didn't bother getting a like anything more than a 4K 60 frames. Like, my monitor can only do 60 frames. I didn't bother getting anything that can do like 120 or more, because it wouldn't make any sense to pay all that extra money, because it's quite a steep difference in price. If I got something that like could do like 120 or more, it would be a waste, because then when I play it, it's put into the capture card, it would make it to where I can only play in 60 anyway for the pass-through. But now they have capture cards that can pass through 4K at 120 frames. So maybe sometime later this year I'll get a better monitor that can do 120 frames, and then I'll have to, of course, get a newer capture card to go along with that. Fortunately, the streams will look exactly the same, which is a bummer. We'll get there, though. We'll get there. Eventually, we'll be able to stream in 4K, 60 frames or more, HDR, and it'll be like easy. I don't know how many years that's gonna take where people are just doing that normally. I have never seen anyone stream in 4K. I think in Twitch you can stream in 4K, but I haven't seen anybody do it. Would love to see it though. It just doesn't make any sense to do it now, even if you can do it. I mean, and even if you can do it, even if you have like crazy good internet, a beast computer, you got a really like high-end capture card, you have a crazy good monitor, you got all that shit, you got everything. How many people are going to actually be able to watch you in 4K? Not only 4K, but how many people are going to be able to watch you in 4K in an HDR, 120 frames, or even more than that? Like, yeah. They're not. Yeah, I got like a pretty basic 4K, like low level, like the lowest point of entry. I'll have to get my hands on like an OLED. And I've never had OLED before until recently. Like, I have a Sony Xperia. And it's got one of those... It's got one of those screens that are, Bruh, I got Kiryu. I got Kiryu right there. That's awesome. It's so bright. Holy shit, why is it so bright? Dude, I got it at max brightness. Very nice. Let's turn that brightness halfway down. There you go. We got Kiryu there. But yeah, I got a like a widescreen. There you can see my Streamlabs. I got a widescreen phone, which I did not know existed at all. Yeah, this phone screen is 21:9 aspect ratio. So when I'm watching YouTube videos, unfortunately, I have the black bars. Lame. But if I'm on like the Netflix or the Amazon Prime and I'm watching a movie on this thing, it has like that. It doesn't have the black bars on the top and bottom. It fills it out because it's widescreen. And this is actually an OLED screen. Which it's in 1080, of course, but it's an OLED screen. I've never had an OLED screen. And it's super bright. It's super bright. The blacks are crazy good. The colors pop. And yeah. Yeah, it looks really good. Like I was watching like Harry Potter on this. And yeah, I was watching Harry Potter on this thing and it looks incredible. And I was like, that's just a small 1080 screen, but it says it's OLED. And I was just like, fuck, that looks good. I was like, man, I really got to get myself a proper OLED monitor for playing games. That would be fantastic. So that's the next thing I want to do is experience some games in OLED. That it looks so good. Oh, man. This is supposed to be kind of like... I don't know, it's made by the same people who made Ninja Gaiden, which I never played. But I was wondering if this game would end up being kind of like a Souls type of game, or it'd be way too fucking hard and I would just get annoyed by it. But, from what I see, it's made by, Bandai, right? I think so. Who's making it? Sony Interactive Entertainment. It's exclusive. I thought it was made by... Is it not? Who makes the fucking game? Tecmo? I thought it was Bandai. Who the fuck makes the game? Rise of the Ronin. Team Ninja is making it. Well, then who the fuck? I might be thinking of a different game. Team Ninja and Sony Interactive. Okay, well then what the fuck is Bandai Namco making? They're making something that's a Souls-like. I don't fucking... Wait, don't they make Elden Ring? maybe I was seeing something about their DLC coming out. Who the fuck makes Elden Ring? I mean, I know FromSoft does. Okay, but who publishes? I don't fucking know. What the hell does... What the hell game are they making? Dark Souls? Okay, Bandai Namco publishes and distributes the Souls games. Okay. Right. Okay. But I thought Bandai Namco was also developing some kind of game recently. Maybe not. This one's by Team Ninja, the guys who made the Ninja Gaiden series, which is all of those games I believe are on Game Pass. But I'm sure there's more than those. Prison Life Simulator? Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck? Why does that look like an Inuyasha ripoff? I don't know. It's not. There's no dog ears. Just the color scheme. The sword. We got like red and white. We got the white hair. Kind of reminded me instantly of that. Death Motel. Ooh, that's creepy. We Trains VR. What the fuck? Urban Thief Simulator. What? Yeah, you want those games, right? So here you go. Now let's see you cleared them. What? Okay. Yuna and the Haunt Springs. This thrilling, steamy maze Kiwami. Jeez, dude. Why don't you add more to that title? Prison Life Simulator. What the fuck? 2 stars. Well, that's not shocking. That is not shocking at all. Hey, is that CJ there? That's CJ. Bro. Dude needs to get those holes checked out in his hands and wrist. What is this, like an online game? Seems like it is. Bro, straight up. Damn, dude. Dude, straight up front kicked his ass to oblivion. Look at that shit. Look how he's flying shit. Why all the characters look the same? Bro. Now that's what you like to see. Some harmony between the races. Look at this. They're working together. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is the guy on top like Latino? They're beating up the white guy. Dude's getting full mount ground and pounded and also curb stomped at the same time. And they got a guy in the background just looking like he's trying to be a fucking Abercrombie model. He's just like got the backwards hat, the jeans, the weird stance. Who's he posing for? Cafe owner simulator. War hospital. What? Okay. Nacon SA. I see. Earlier I saw that same name and I just heard of it today. And I was like, I never heard of them before. What other game did they make? What other game did they make? Nason? What else did they make? What? Dude, I've never played a Metal Gear Solid game. Isn't that wild? I want to jump into it, but I'm like, where do I do that? How do I jump in on that? Wild. We got Rebirth here. See, now this is very confusing here. So we got the standard edition. Got it. I get it. Then we got the digital deluxe. Comes like the soundtrack, art book, which is honestly a huge waste of money. I mean, you can just get the soundtrack for free on YouTube. Or, you know, Pirate Bay. I don't know. Digital art book. I mean, come on. You just Google image search Final Fantasy stuff. Like, it's going to be there. Magic pot summoning materia. Shit that I'll probably never use. Accessory. Reclaimant choker. Armor. Orchid bracelet. So, alright. So we got like an extra $20 here for the digital deluxe. Then you got this like twin pack that's the same price. It makes no sense to even bother getting this. You might as well just get this unless you already have Intergrade. But then this is where it gets really confusing. This is $90 for the deluxe version of Rebirth, and then this is $90 for a twin pack. It comes with Rebirth and all of the deluxe stuff. And then it comes with Remake Intergrade. Isn't there a deluxe version of Remake Intergrade? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know which one I want to get. Well, see, I was gonna get this one, the digital deluxe, but it's honestly, it seems to like make more sense to get this one because I only have Intergrade based on having PS Plus, which I won't have for long because I am not re-upping for PS Plus when it runs out in mid-March. A 40% price increase. No, thank you. So yeah, I'll end up replaying. I played Final Fantasy VII Remake on the PS4 when it came out, and I need to transfer my save over so I can play it on PS5. And the PS5 version is on PS Plus, the Intergrade thing. So that's probably what I'll do. Probably get this digital deluxe twin pack. February 29th. This one's March 22nd. What the fuck? Most wanted. Does anyone really want the Suicide Squad game? All I've seen people do is shit on this. It's not even out yet and people are shitting on it. Is it really most wanted? WrestleMania! Oh my god, that game's gonna be trash. Can no one take the license from 2K, please? Can we get somebody competent to make a fucking wrestling game? Wasting my money on wrestling games that are fucking copy-paste bullshit. 2K is just as bad as EA. What was that? Ooh. Kaisen. I want to play Dragon's Dogma, but I've never played the first one, so I have to play the first one. I believe it's available on Game Pass and PS Plus, I think. And even if it's not, it's super cheap. Yeah, this is the game right here. This game comes out a few days after Rise of the Ronin. I don't know what the fuck they're doing here. The first two games are awesome. They were made by Ubisoft. But I guess they cut their ties with Ubisoft and now they're making it in-house. And they switched to a 3D game and I don't know what type of fucking game this is. I have no idea. I'm sure it'll be hilarious though. Yeah. So Rebirth in late February, and then late March is Rise of the Ronin, South Park. I want to play Persona 5 probably May? May or June? I probably won't play Reload for a long time because I played Persona 3 Portable back in September for the first time, so it doesn't make sense to revisit it so soon. It's unfortunate. If I had known that they were gonna remake it, I wouldn't have played it back in September when I played my first Persona game. Looking for it. Oh, okay, I was on the wrong page. Ah, fuck, come on. It's so annoying to deal with here. What? Do I not already have it and download it? Alright, well, I'm doing it. Do it faster. Do it faster. Do it fucking faster, damn it. Let's go. Actually, that's probably pretty fast, right? I see people still to this day talking about their download speeds. Like they'll be like talking about how long it takes them to download games on their PlayStation or Xbox. And whenever I see it, I go like, "Whoa, really? Holy fuck!" They'd be like, "It take me like 8 hours to download this game on my PlayStation or Xbox." I'm like, "Whoa, bro, that's crazy." I mean, that was only 1 gig, but still, it's pretty fast for 1 gig. Let's see. Now someone voted for Planet Coaster. Now, man, it's always like that. Someone votes for something at the last minute when I've already picked something because I assume there was only one vote at the time. And now it's 50-50 anyway, so it's like, someone else vote. Someone else will vote for Uno or some shit, and I'm like, oh, well, it's still a tie. Or Wheel of Fortune. The problem is these games, these Monopoly games take too fucking long. I'll play a quick game, like a super quick game. Try to anyway. And then fucking maybe try out the Planet Coaster. I don't know how involved that game is. Hopefully it's like simple, easy to jump into. Battery life like bad. Of course. Gotta make sure that's fucking charged for tomorrow. Bum, bum, ba, da, bum. Cameras in my... Let's... Locking my monitor. Only like 14 hours to go. Wait, what? 14 hours? More like 24 hours. For me. Where do you live in the future? Where do you live in the future or something? What was I doing? I have no idea. Steam thing the 25th? Really? This is for me 1 day and 1.5 hours. So 25 hours. Oh. Oops. Yeah, mine says 126. And I got the ultimate editions. Huh. Eh. Well then. Well then. Yeah, it's doing a global release. I don't know why it says 25. That's news to me. Huh. Of course, I already see people streaming it on Twitch and shit. Of course, they probably got like a disc from like some small store that not gave out, but sold the game earlier than they were supposed to. You already got people playing it. Not even big streamers, like just regular people. Which means they got it from somebody who's probably going to get themselves fined. I don't know why they do that. Special rule for quicker games. Build houses without necessarily owning all the properties. You also don't have to build 4 houses before building a hotel. Fantastic. Oh. Hey, what the fuck? Oh yeah, maybe. Maybe it's like a midnight thing. Hard. Ah, shit. Yeah, we'll do 3 players. My day, you know, just sort of, I don't know, like I just, decided to cook up some steak and dumplings and drink beer and talk about the game that's coming out tomorrow and wishing it was tomorrow already. Yeah, it's pretty much that. Had a massive headache. Took aspirin. Didn't help much. I think drinking beer helped. Noticed myself start getting sick. Seems to be okay now. Like earlier today, I was like developing a pretty nasty cough and a headache and runny nose, and I was just like, "What the hell's going on here?" Seem to be okay now though. So hopefully I'll be all right for tomorrow. That would suck. That would suck. I've been waiting for this game for so long, and then like, watch what happens. I get like super sick, and I can't talk properly. Like maybe I have like a sore throat or something, and I'm all like raspy or something, or coughing up a lung nonstop. That would suck. It's happened before. It's happened before where like streams, like I'm excited for a new series and it just gets absolutely ruined. Or my computer decides to crash on me, or Streamlabs decides to be a cunt, or YouTube's being a butthole, or my internet fucking dies for some reason. Anything can happen. There's so many things that can go wrong. Get out of jail. Yeah, I like to drink those like you boil water and then you get like honey and like lemon juice and mix it in with like the boiled water. I like that. Good stuff. Double. Yep, I'm just waiting for like a dragon. That's pretty much how it's going. Do you want to buy? Fuck yeah, I want to buy it. Yeah, I'm not really too sure about Steam. I'm not really a huge PC gamer. I got a poo-poo little PC, so yeah, so like I just stick to the console. Let's see. Do you want to bash or why the hell not? Get to work, you fucking grunts. They'd be over there smoking every 5 minutes. Wow. Income tax. Oh shit. Gotta love them taxes. Very fun. Cool thing is, if you have a Steam Deck, you play all the Yakuza games on Steam Deck. That's pretty cool. Although, from what I read, you're gonna have to turn your settings way down, which is a bummer. I just stick to the console. But yep, 4K, 60 frames, HDR, I'm good to go. Do you want to buy? Fuck yeah. B and O. What does the B and the O stand for? Oh. Yeah, everybody's supposed to be at the same time. Well, I'm using a US PlayStation account, so I assume that's how that works. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Put up. Let's put up house. Yeah, let's go. $5. Actually, we're ahead of everybody. Like that's the latest you can go, really. I'm like the latest time zone you could possibly be. Actually, I think it's possible if you're in New Zealand, you are the latest time zone. So I'd be like the next to last. That's why a lot of people like change their region to New Zealand to try to play a game really early. Like right now for me, it's almost 1 p.m. Almost. Ah, shit, man. You buying fucking railroad? This is an auction. Alright, I want that railroad. $1. $1. Oh man, it's like those movies. $1. It's like 1,000,000. 1,000,000 and $1. Like 2,000,000. 2,000,000 and $1. And the rich guy's like, ah, you son of a bitch, you troll. 3,000,000. 3,000,000 and $1. 10,000,000. 10,000,000 and $1. Oh, fuck off. New Zealand trick only works on Game Pass. I don't really know how it works anymore, but I know in the past a lot of people would get games early by switching their console to New Zealand. I don't know if it still works or not. I've heard people still do it. I don't know how it exactly works. Oi, I got it. Oh yeah. Spent way too much money. Oh no, I spent a decent amount. Alright. Oh shit. That's a good roll. You did that for Modern Warfare. Doop 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 doop. Do you wanna buy? Yeah. Give me all them. Good shit right there. Now I got 3 out of 4. Nice. Bum bum. Bum bum. Yeesh, that's bright as fuck. Yeah. Why the hell am I all the way down there? Oh, that's right, because I was on a different screen. Yeah, like, holy moly. I have to maneuver this here. There we go. There we go. That looked weird. I was like this. That's a technical foul. Wait, what is that off of? I feel like that's a cartoon movie with Adam Sandler. Do 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 do. Boom, baby. Eight Crazy Nights. Ah, okay. Yeah, I think I saw that when I was a kid. Indiana. Yeah, there's a really strong urge to play the game as fast as possible because that's just how things are nowadays. If you don't watch the latest movie, you don't watch the latest season of a show, you don't play the latest game as quickly as possible. Like, you know, with like smartphones and YouTube and Twitter and stuff like that, you're constantly getting notifications for tweets, or you're getting like recommendations on your homepage of YouTube, or Google News on your phone from like media outlets, and you know, it's just constant spoilers. It's annoying as fuck. I would love to just take my time playing the game and not try to blaze through the main story. Play lots of side stuff each chapter. But I feel, and that would be great, but it feels like, because I really want to stretch it out and enjoy it a lot longer, but I feel like if I don't get through the main story as quickly as possible, then a bunch of shit's gonna get spoiled. Because people just can't keep it to themselves. It's pretty annoying. And people keep uploading shit on YouTube, like they just feel the need to upload like their gameplay. That, like, why does anyone care? Like they'll be uploading like if there's like some game come out, and they'll be like, you'll see like within like a day or two, like you'll start seeing videos with like a thumbnail and like a title say blah blah's death scene. It's like, come on, man. The game just came out, man. Like, I'm not even close. They're just like, oh, blah blah's death scene, or someone makes a return from some old game and they made a cameo, and it's like, fuck, man, I didn't even get that far. Yeah, they just make obvious spoilers in the thumbnail and title. Like, if you don't watch, if you like if the newest like Marvel movie comes out, you gotta watch it instantly. The new season of a hit Netflix show comes out, you gotta binge watch the whole season in like a couple days, or everyone's gonna spoil it. It's a bummer. I miss the days when the internet, well, social media didn't exist. Internet was fine. It was the social media that ruined it. And it got to the point where now it's like every media outlet has to get out their articles as quickly as possible. Now I have all four. Very nice. Alright, people, now land on my shit. It's always the guys that got it early. Yeah. You got people who get it early, and you also got people who, like, just blaze through the game as quickly as possible because they want to be the first one to finish it so they can tell everybody about it. That's like game reviewing sites. They don't even finish the game. They'll not even be close to finishing the game. They'll play the game for a few hours and make a review based on that just so they can have their review out first to get the most clicks. And it's like piss poor writing. They don't finish the game. They clearly don't know what the hell they're talking about. And they're giving people an unfair review based on what they decided to play rather than what they should have played. We got people who don't finish the game or can't finish the game because they're shitty at games. Like, why are they game reviewers? Why is that their job? Used to be you had to finish a goddamn game before you put out a review. I miss the days when you got like your monthly like Game Pro magazine or EGM or I already forgot them. It's been so long. There's so many magazines back then. They were so fun to read too. It was a lot of fun reading the magazines back then. The smell of a new magazine when you take it out of the plastic. You go to like the convenience store and it's in the plastic and they got like the demo disc inside or like little poster inside or some shit like that. Then eventually start getting like the subscriptions delivered to your house and stuff. You get it in the mail. And you have a big old stack of magazines. Showed Easter eggs, yeah. Yeah, everything's overexposed these days. IGN, they'd be like, "Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad." 9 out of 10. Let me put it this way: they gave the new UFC game a 9 out of 10. Like, what the fuck? If you go look at the user reviews, people are giving that shit like 2 out of 5 stars nonstop. But the critic, they gave it like 9 out of 10. Are you kidding me? It's pretty well known that the fan base is not happy with the game. Not at all. But then they gave Like a Dragon Gaiden like an 8 out of 10 or a 7 out of 10. I don't know what it was. I think it was 8 out of 10. And I was just like, really? You gave the new UFC game made by EA a 9 out of 10? And the new Yakuza game, you gave it 8? What the fuck? Call of Duty, 9 out of 10. Instant, that's minimum. Minimum 9. And yes, they sell very well, but if you look at user reviews, most reviews aren't giving it a 9 out of 10. I mean, at a certain point, it's like people are just getting games because they have name value and because it's the latest thing and they want to play with their friends. Being the newest thing is not always the best thing. It's just the newest thing. And then, you know, a lot of these developers, they stop providing service to the online portion, so you kind of have to play the newest games because then they'll close the servers of the older games. So you're kind of stuck playing the newest game even if it's not as good as the last one. Shiryu Kazuma, we didn't like him. 5.3. Oh, jeez. How to get a mass dislike ratio? Yeah, that Kiryu feller. That Kiryu feller, he is a little bit too masculine. Got that toxic masculinity. He's too manly. Alrighty then. Now what? Tennessee. Yeah, random number generator. But unless it's a game they have to give a minimum score of like 8 or 9 to, and then they do a random, then they flip a coin. Should we give this game a 9 or a 10? Flip a coin. Oh, man. Like, we'll give this one an 8 or a 9. Let's flip a coin on this one. Any game we don't give a fuck about. Then we'll do a roll of the dice or some shit. Oh shit. Yeah, he cares about us orphans. But does he care about the oppressed groups? The marginalized groups? Yeah. Orphan children? Not oppressed enough, not marginalized enough. Oh, you don't have a mommy and daddy? Boo fucking who? I get misgendered on like all the time. Sometimes. Why is it like every other game he has some new love interest? Yeah? Yeah? Womanizer. Like, no, it's called he's a Giga Chad, and women just can't help themselves. Why is Kiryu always going after women? Where's the representation? Why can't Kiryu be gay? Or trans? Alright, we're getting really deep into this here. Like, I don't know, make your own fucking game. Pan's like, we don't care. We don't care. This is Kiryu. He has muscles, tattoos, smokes, drinks, smashes women's, and bad guys. Deal with it. He's very tough. Very, very tough. Except at the end of Gaiden. But that's okay. That's okay. I think he's built up a lot of equity in being tough all those years, and it was okay for him to just let it out. Let it out that one time. It's fine. It was about time. Jungia. Oh man. One of my least favorite characters. just because of the abundance of just K-pop in the world on the internet. He just looks like one of those guys, and I'm just like, nah. The first time I saw him, I was like, nah. Nah. Now in Yakuza Like a Dragon, his body double seems to have a different personality, so Personality-wise, he seems to be more agreeable. The ironic part is, in real life, the average Asian woman would look at Kiryu as like not ideal. They'd be like, "Oh, he's too masculine. He's too tough and scary." The ironic thing is, they would think a guy like Kiryu, who has muscles and shit, they would think he's the one that's gay, and they would think the guy who wears makeup, paints his nails, carries around a purse, has very feminine like clothing and hairstyle and earrings, they would think he's ideal as a boyfriend or whatever. Like, all right, sure, yeah, yeah. They like their guys to be very feminine, which I'm just like, ay, 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 so sad. I mean, if you're a woman, don't you want a guy that can protect you? I don't know. Let's see. Damien doesn't want it. Ah, bro. All right. Yeah, like he's got the look of the guy. He's got the look of the guy, but now he's sort of like, oh, well, that guy's dead. Now I'm sort of hanging out with these dudes and doing my own thing, so I can just sort of do whatever. So he's kind of just, I don't know, he's just sort of chilling. Not sure why he still looks the same though. It doesn't have. I guess he still has to play that role. I don't know why, because that Korean mafia pretty much is tits up at that point. Like, is it even worth it anymore for him to pretend to be that guy? Kind of like, how many years does Kiryu have to pretend to be dead? At a certain point, a lot of those old people that want him dead are going to be dead themselves. So it's like, okay. Fan reception. Yeah, I wonder who likes him that much. Basically, he's been kept around because of fan service. I'm pretty sure that's the whole reason why he's in the Ichiban sort of like storyline. Yeah. Of all the characters to bring over from the Kiryu saga, that's who they chose to bring over, I guess. Not who I would have chosen to bring over permanently to the Ichiban sort of story. Very low on the list of who I would have chosen. took my other one. Eh. Yeah, take that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Akiyama. That would have been great. Like, I get what they did with the whole Majima and Daigo and Saejima. They're sort of in hiding and all that crap. But, like, yeah, after the first Like a Dragon game, you would think they'd be alright, I guess. I don't know. Not really sure what their conditions of were with the police when they disbanded the Tojo and Omi. I don't know what the conditions were. If they had to turn themselves in and go to prison or not. They didn't really make that clear. If those guys had to, like, actually go to prison, or if they just said, like, hey, here's a formal document saying we're disbanding and we're done. I mean, technically, they could be arrested just for being in the yakuza. They can just be arrested for that. But honestly, how long would they go to prison for? It's not like they murdered anybody or anything like that. They're just leaders of groups, which is in itself illegal. But obviously not as illegal as actually murdering somebody. Let's see what we got here. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I got that cheap as fuck. Very nice. I think that's the cheapest I ever bought a property for. 11 bucks? Hell yeah. Ah, fuck. I accidentally rolled. Alright, well, got a good roll, I guess. Who owns this? Oh, nobody. 400 bucks. Let's... $1. $1. $1. Dude, nice. Alright, very nice. Start landing on my shit, damn it. And nobody's landing on my shit, are they? The Bond guy should be in the Hawaiian outfit. Ha! Yeah, we need to have Akiyama. I feel like it was a great character. I feel like Akiyama would fit in really well with the Hawaii sort of setting. Certainly got the money. Ah, come on. Ha 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 ha. Oh, yeah, boy. Go bankrupt. Yeah. Do 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 do. Yeah, I feel like if Haruka's not in this game, I was expecting to see her in Gaiden, but yeah. If she's not in this game, I'm gonna be very upset. I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? Hold up a second here. Who the hell makes this game? Who the hell makes this game? Ubisoft. I should have known. There's an Assassin's Creed Black Flag logo at the far left in the beach. You probably can't see it because it's low res. Goddamn, there it is. There's the Assassin's Creed Black Flag logo. Yeah, the black thing. Yeah, this game is made by Ubisoft. Alright, Oriental Avenue. Alrighty then, let's go. Get it cheaper here by auctioning. I'm not gonna get it for much cheaper, am I? $100 value. Ah. Yeah, this guy knows what he's doing. He's trying to get me to pay as much as I can. It's fine. Honestly, I should have let him get it. That could have tricked him into getting it and spending most of his money that he had left. That would have been pretty funny. Uh-huh. Let's see. Damn, dude. 100? Insane, bro. Yeah, I didn't watch the 10-minute story trailer that came out months ago because I didn't want to know anything about the game. But unfortunately, as soon as that trailer came out, a ton of YouTube videos were made about it, dissecting a 10-minute trailer. Ton of Google News media articles were popping up. And that's when I found out Kiryu has cancer, and I was like, I didn't want to know that. I would have been totally happy finding that out in the game, like in a cutscene. That would have been like a mind-blowing cutscene. You could have had tons of like people reacting to it. You'd see a bunch of streamers reacting to it, and a bunch of clips being made on YouTube of big streamers going like, "Oh my god, no way, this can't be happening." Instead, they just like spoiled it in their story trailer. Why would they give that away for free? I feel like they should make people pay for that to get to find that out. That would have been a great plot twist. That would have been the biggest plot twist of the game. And I'm like, what the hell? Now I already know he's got cancer. Whoop-de-fucking-do. So now I'm thinking there better be something much bigger than that to make up for that. It's got to be something huge. And it better not be killing him. It better not be fucking killing him. It's like, man, it's going to make me say, man, he should have died in Yakuza 6. If they kill him with fucking pathetic-ass cancer, it's like, damn it, he should have died in Yakuza 6. At least he would have died in glorious battle. Like, what was the point of keeping him living just so he can not see his kids and die to cancer? Really? Kiryu dying of cancer? That's ridiculous. Like, come on. It's just such a weak way to go out for someone like that. You either have him die in a glorious battle with a rival, or you finally let him get out of the criminal underworld's pull, and he lives a life, he grows old, and then he dies naturally. And in future Yakuza games, you can meet him when he's like an old man. He's got a big long gray beard, and he's just hanging out in Okinawa. And he's still running the orphanage. And new generations of kids are going through the orphanage until they're adults and age out, and then new kids come in. Yeah, he's just Papa Kiryu. And in like a new Yakuza character gets to meet him as like an Easter egg type deal where they don't announce it anytime. He's not on the cover of the game. He's not in any trailers. It's just some kind of Easter egg thing where you meet him. Like, oh, the legendary Kiryu, you know? In Yakuza once there's well, not that far, considering that these games are set in real time. It'd probably be more like Yakuza 20, because he's already like 56. I always thought that was the worst thing they did with the series. They fucked it from the start. I wonder if they realized how far this series was going to go, or if it was like a shot in the dark when they made the game in the first place. Because they set the game in 2005. They have him in prison for 10 years. He comes out already like in his early 40s. Like, he starts off in his early 40s. It's like, what the fuck? And they show him in the mid 90s. It's like, no, that's where the story should have started. You should have started, you know, like when he's in his third. Or actually, I would have gone earlier. Like, that's why I love Yakuza 0 so much. I feel like that is the age they should have started Kiryu in the first Yakuza. It was the 80s, and he's in his early 20s. He's a young Yakuza grunt. Instead, they were like, maybe they didn't expect it to go that many games with the same character or at all. And they were like, well, fuck. Now he's in his 50s. I would have milked it. I would have milked it. I would have had him start off as young as possible to be in the Yakuza. Maybe he's like 18, 19, 20 years old in the 80s, which is a great time. And then, like, yeah, imagine where they'd be right now. Instead of putting it in real time, if they had started in 2005, instead of having it set also in 2005, they could have had an 88. And from there, they could have went year by year. Like, they would be like, what would they be on now? What year would they be on right now? They'd still be in the 90s. They could really milk the shit out of that. But no, now he's an old man. What a bummer. I feel like it's one of those things where, like, in hindsight, like, they just didn't know. They didn't know how far the series was actually going to last. Maybe they never intended for him to be, you know, in his 50s. That's always possible. Is there a real estate management in this game? Uh, I don't know. I mean, this is pretty much the game. Buy properties, then it. No, I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna follow up question. How old are you? I'm just curious. I mean, this is a very old classic game, so it's possible someone would not know what Monopoly is. Let's see. Who owns the other one? Okay, that other guy. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm gonna auction this one. Infinite wealth? Well, yeah, maybe. He might have been talking about infinite wealth. I thought he was talking about Monopoly. I was like, how do I explain Monopoly to someone who's never heard of Monopoly? I just assume everybody knows what Monopoly is. But I guess it's possible there'd be people young enough to not know what the hell Monopoly is. $1, $1, $1, $1, $1. Ah, come on, you dick, drop out. Ah, he's gonna price me out here. That'd be so funny if I forced him to buy it. Buy it, you stupid dick. Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! Dick, that's what you get. Trying to play chicken with me. Is the yeah? I don't know if there is. I don't think there is. There's a bunch of mini games. There's a bunch of them. There's like a crazy taxi type thing. Oi, oi, oi. Has it really been in every game? What, a real estate management thing? I only know of it being in Zero and Zero. Like the real estate thing? Oh, Mahjong. Oh, okay. I didn't see that one. Yeah. I never play the game. I never bothered learning any of the I never do the gambling. The only time I do the gambling is when they force me to do it for main story, and usually I just use one of those cheat items to get like an automatic win. Because I just never bothered to learn any of the games. Any of the card games, Mahjong, nothing. Let's see what we got here. Harvard Gardens. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Yeah, I never won. I never 100% any game. I just don't have the patience for it. The game has 3 days worth of game playing. Yeah, I kind of figured with what we had with Like a Dragon, a lot of the playtime is going to be sunk into level grinding. Unfortunately, I'm not big on level grinding or turn-based RPGs. I've accepted it because that's just the way it's going to be from now on, and I want to continue the lore. So it's either I just accept that it's a turn-based RPG, or I just stop playing this type of game, like the series. And I was just like, all right, well, is what it is, I guess. I don't much care for the turn-based stuff, but that's just how it is. I don't like turn-based RPGs all that much, and I really don't like grinding. But I'm sure there's going to be, yeah, so like, my enjoyment out of the game is not going to come from the combat whatsoever. That'll be my least favorite part of the game, is actually the combat, which is ironic. My or maybe it's not ironic. Maybe a lot of people who are longtime fans will be like, yeah, I can see that. Because honestly, that was kind of the same thing in the previous style when it was just the actual like brawler style. My favorite part of the game wasn't the combat. It was everything else. Literally everything else was better than the combat itself. I always felt like they could have made a lot of drastic improvements on the combat, and instead of doing that, they just said, fuck it, let's simplify it, make it turn-based. And I was just like, well, fuck. I hate how in the turn-based one, though, only Ichiban can pick up items on the street to smash people with, and he has to happen to be, because like a lot of the characters will sort of be like randomly moving around on their own, and you just happen to have to run across something like a traffic cone or a bicycle or a sign. You just sort of have to be running along that path when you select a target. I'm hoping, I haven't seen any gameplay stuff, but I'm hoping they get to a point where they're just like, allow you to select when you go for a regular attack. They should allow you to like select any nearby items that are around and pick them up. Like run over and pick it up and then use it on the target. I don't see why that would be a difficult thing for them to implement. But I have a feeling they probably didn't put that in the game. Even though it would have been so simple and would have made a lot of sense because you always could in the past pick up items. That was a weird thing that they decided to like not put in the game. I did see they had some kind of like radius thing. So like another big thing I had that I hated was like you'd select a target that was further away and it would take forever for your character to run over to attack them. It was super annoying. But now apparently like there's like a radius thing. They're supposed to make the combat go faster. Also, the other thing was like the animations being ridiculously long. It got to the point where like I was just skipping all the animations. And it's like I don't want to entirely skip the animation because that takes away all the visual flair of it if you're just skipping everything. But it would be nice if there was an option to make the animation a lot shorter so where you can still see some cool shit, but you don't have to sit there and watch like 10, 15 seconds every single attack you do. Yeah, the heat moves, they take a bit long. Yeah, I just preferred controlling my character completely. And using my surroundings. Yeah, like you can't do that either. Like you couldn't like slam a dude's head in a taxi door and then like stomp it, and you couldn't like throw a guy into a rail or against a pole or smash a dude's head in like a wall or something, you know? So it would be cool if they added stuff like that in too, where like if an opponent is near a wall, you should be able to select a special environmental action to smash his head, and you'll use up your like I guess what your MP, SP, whatever it is, to like smash his head in the wall. Or if he's near a taxi, you can like use that like special environmental attack to like smash his head into a taxi, you know? Or what else is there? Like if there's like if you're in like the children's park and there's like a flaming barrel, you know, you should be able to like shove his head in there or something. Or if you're in a bar, you're fighting in a bar, you should be able to, like, I miss being able to like take the guy and put him on the bar and just drag him across all the drinks, you know, and break glass and shit, you know? We thought he was gonna have something like that because he had the freelancer. Yeah, it is mind-boggling that they left out a bunch of stuff. I think in making this new style, they basically just left out a bunch of shit. And maybe they'll start adding stuff in slowly, or maybe they won't. It's kind of like the pro wrestling games, when they like have like a new developer and like they're building up like a new game from scratch with a new engine, and basically they removed a bunch of stuff that was in the games for a long time and people were pissed, and then they started adding more of those old features they removed back into the game, and they'd sit there and tout it as like, oh, look at this new feature. It's like, no, this is something you removed, you know, for the reboot, and it should have never been removed. So if they ever do add in stuff like environmental attacks, and be like, oh, look at this new feature, it's like, yeah, it's new, but it should have been there for all along. It should have never been removed in the first place. I honestly forgot who that is. I'm really bad at remembering who people are. Like, that's the other thing. There's so many fucking characters. There's so many characters to keep track of throughout the entire Yakuza lore. So many. I'm really bad at remembering every single character's backstory, every single fight, every single anything. Like, just so many. There's so many details. I'm just like, who, what, when, why, where, how, what's going on? Guy that turns Nanba against you, the one that uses a gun, and the guy with the mirror face. Oh, sounds familiar. I recently played Yakuza Like a Dragon in December. I recently replayed the main story on New Game Plus, and I already forgot who it is. That's like I recently replayed it and already forgot a month later. That's how bad it is. It doesn't matter how many times I play the fucking game, I'll forget characters. Yeah, sometimes some characters have similar names or similar looks. Do. No. Use a bull. Ah, okay. There you go. Bulldozer. Got it. I know who you're talking about now. Yeah, completely ridiculous. That was one of the things where I'm just like, dude, what have they done? They were supposed to keep the silly shit to the sub stories. Like, that was supposed to be like, it's sort of like watching an anime and then you have like the filler episodes while the manga creators writing the next chapters, and they make the filler episodes that are not canon and it's filled with silly shit. Stuff that's not characteristic of the normal episodes or the characters, you know, the way they behave. That's how the sub-stories has always been. It's always been sort of like just these things that are like, it's like filler episodes. But then, like, now it's just like the main story is just as wacky as the sub-stories, and it's like, I don't know, bit much. And I saw a clip of like the combat where they're in Hawaii and they're fighting in the streets, and they got Kiryu. They look what they did to my boy. They got Kiryu wearing nothing but green swim trunks. And I think he might have been wearing snorkel, maybe, or an inner tube. I don't remember. Maybe sandals. I don't know. But I just remember like being shirtless and having the green swim trunks. And he's sitting there doing like a stupid Fortnite dance to heal his allies. And I was just like, all right, well, apparently you can do that. But I'm telling you right now, when I play the game, I refuse to make Kiryu look like a fool. He will only play serious job roles. He's not going to be doing Fortnite dances, and he's not going to be wearing silly outfits. He's going to be a badass. Yes, I think it's great that Kiryu is having fun finally. As much fun as he can have, considering the situation he's been in. But yes, he has fun now. Apparently, he goes to strip clubs now. But in terms of when it comes time to crack skulls, he's gonna do it seriously. Leave Ichiban can do whatever the fuck he wants. Okay, he's a goof. That's his thing. He's already established to be a goof. You can make him a samurai. Yeah, what the fuck? What is going on with this series? What have they done to my series? Yeah, I was like, yeah, they were like, hey, we really like that Ghost of Tsushima game. Let's put that in. Yeah, because Ghost of Tsushima came out in 2020. And so, like, I bet if they could have, they would have put it in the first like a Dragon game. They would have put it in there. But those games, I think, came out the same year. So I was like, too late. But I guarantee you, when that came out, they're like, damn it, we're going to put it in the sequel. We are ripping off Ghost of Tsushima there. And we're putting Fortnite dances in. Oh shit. Oh shit, I just got fucked. What happened? Oh no. Oh, I just got fucked. Wait, what the fuck? I owe 800? Why do I owe 800? What? Oh shit. The fuck? When he's singing Judgment or Bakimitai, yeah, that's basically like the filler. Basically, it's a side thing. Dude, are they doing Tai Chi over there? What the fuck? Ah. Oh no no no! I don't want to do that. Um. Damn it. Get rid of that. Damn it, that sucks. What a fucking bummer. Getting fucked here. Oh man, what a bummer. Bitch. Getting fucked here. Royally. Ah man, are you kidding me, bro? I gotta do more. Stupid dick. I was doing so well. I don't even know what happened. I wasn't paying attention. I must have landed on something and owed a shit ton of money. Ah, you fucking dick, Felipe. Fucking dick. Now he's got all my goddamn money. Played the long game on me, didn't he? What a bummer. No one ever lands on my shit. Bring that bald guy back. I forgot his name from Kiwami. The guy that's dead? Shimano? I only know that name. I don't know his full name. Oh no, this is so bad. Getting fucked here. Oh well, now he's wasting all his money. Double. Clone? Yeah, not clone, but a body double. Ah, fuck, man. Is this game ever gonna end? Jeez. Ridiculous. This is why I shouldn't have put Monopoly on the poll. Takes too long to finish a Monopoly game. Like, one game takes forever. Versus, like, Uno, Wheel of Fortune. Those take, like, you can play tons of rounds. Planet Coaster, I have no idea because I've never played it. I assume that's pretty casual. Just be bald and huge. Yeah. But you'd have to get the same tattoo as well. Yeah, boy! Finally. I was just complaining about that. Very nice. Oh, man, it's going to him. Ah. Damn it, that's it? $10? Ugh. Would have been nice if I got something else, like go to jail. Yeah, going to jail in Monopoly makes no sense because going to jail means I don't have to pay anything for like 3 turns. It's great. It's fantastic. Fake tattoo suit. Planet Coaster's fun. Is it hard to like learn how to play? Ow. Oh no, that's terrible. No. Alright, I'm fucked. Yeah, I'm going to jail. It like works great for him. Because then he doesn't land on any of my shit, but I can land on his shit. Watch, I'll go bankrupt while he's okay. Maybe not. We'll see. Oh yes! What great fortune! I like how that train is just sort of shimmying. Oh man, very nice. It's made for like 12-year-olds while still maintaining that fun gameplay. Nice. It's funny you tell me it's for 12-year-olds, and then watch, I'll end up being really like shitty at the game, and I'm like, shit, this is supposed to be for 12-year-olds. Ah, motherfucker. Tiger tattoo? I'm not sure what he has. I haven't seen it in a long time. He's one of those characters where I'm like bummed out that he wasn't around longer. Same as Nishiki. Same as Nishiki. Why did Kiryu have to go to prison for 10 years? Why? Why? Could have spent more time with his brother. Go to jail! No, don't go to jail. Pay a big fine. No, bitch. Happy fucking birthday. What do we have here? 6. Ah! Ah, you son of a bitch. Man. Then again, I am playing on hard difficulty, so yeah. But I figured the difficulty has more to do with the AI's decisions rather than the roll of the dice. Or card draws. Man. What a fucking bummer. What a fuck. Ah, it's the last thing I got. Ah, what a bummer. Need 750, huh? Yeesh. I'm just getting fucked. Damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to mortgage the whole fucking place. Son of a bitch, dude. Penalties are so steep. Welcome to real life, I guess. Yeah, that's pretty much how it works in real life, too. Ah, jeez. Why? Son of a bitch. Shimano's is complete. Sayajima's is just a tiger. Huh, I have to look at it. You wanted Cutie to take off the lame glasses and for him to take off his shirt. Oh, damn glasses. Yeah, he finally did that. It's so weird how he was trying to pretend like he wasn't who they said he was. Like Majima, Daigo, Saejima, they all know who he is. And he's going, no, I'm Joryu. Shut the fuck up, Kiryu. You're gonna sit there. You've fought Majima a ton of times. Motherfucker try to stab you, and you tell me you're gonna expect him to pretend not to know who you are? Come on, you're not fooling anyone. It's like, who you think you're fooling, man? It's so bad at this point. I don't even know why I don't just give up. Never give up! Yeah, like, the only thing I can hope for is getting some serious luck on my side here. All I got's my fucking railroads. I was so sure I was gonna win too. I was doing so well. Yeah, oh, that's terrible. No, what the hell? He's got all the luck in the world. Real life, you don't want to go to jail, but in this game, you do want to go to jail, because that means he's not going to land on shit for 3 turns, while I land on all his shit. Son of a bitch. The jail rule makes no sense in Monopoly. It's pretty stupid. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm pretty much fucked here. Man, I'm pretty sure that's it. Yeah, I have nothing left. God damn it. Yeah, how much money can I get from him? 100? 150. What? Seriously? I still can't? Bro, are you serious? Clearly, I don't understand how this game works. Ugh, I give up. Fuck it. I think that's the first time I've ever just given up. It's not happening. I mean, there's nothing you can do there. Fuck. Stupid. Stupid game. Fuck Monopoly. This is why we play fucking Monopoly with house rules, man. Make it a lot more fun. It's fucking lame. I'll play along for now. Yeah, yeah, I didn't know what to make of that. Yeah, I haven't seen anything about Danny Trejo. It's kind of weird because, like, obviously I'm going to be playing it in Japanese, so I wonder if Danny Trejo's just going to speak English. I assume he's going to be in Hawaii. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Let's see here. Welcome. Aw, shit, dude. We are almost there. We're almost at the 24-hour mark. They probably won't even use Trejo for the Japanese dub. Either that or we hear some badass Japanese Trejo. Yeah, I don't know. He's so famous, though. It'd be kind of weird if they replaced his voice. I mean, the game is set in Hawaii, so I could see him speaking English. I wonder how much English Ichiban knows. I could see Kiryu not knowing any, but possibly Ichiban might have picked up some. Or not. I don't know. Yeah, it'd be kind of weird. It'd be kind of weird if he was speaking Japanese. I mean, they're in Hawaii, so... yeah, I wondered how that would even work. How would the game even work? Because the game has always been set in Japan. So how the fuck would that even work? I have no idea. Then again, Shenmue wasn't very realistic. Like, Shenmue 1 made sense because it's in Japan. And then Shenmue 2, he goes to Hong Kong, and magically everybody can understand what he's saying, and everyone in Hong Kong speaks Japanese or English, depending on if you're playing the dub or not. So if you play Shenmue 2 and he goes to Hong Kong, you got this Japanese, 18-year-old Japanese dude from a small town in the 80s, and if you're playing the English dub, like, everybody in Hong Kong speaks English. And if you're playing the Japanese version, everyone in Hong Kong speaks Japanese. And then in Shenmue 3, you go to China, and magically either you're playing the English or the Japanese, and everybody in China speaks English or Japanese, even though you're in a rural, isolated mountain town. You're in a mountain village in the 80s in China, in the middle of nowhere. They wouldn't know Japanese or English. Having main characters speaking English in the story. Well, it's possible Kiryu cracked open a book and I mean, the game is set in 2023, so it's and that's the thing that I wondered about, because I haven't seen any like trailers. I've kept myself in the dark as much as possible, but like the game is set, the Gaiden is set in 2019 along with Yakuza Like a Dragon, and then at the end of the game it's like spring 2020, and he's leaving. He's like, I'm going to Hawaii, and he's got like his little knapsack, and it's like, okay, this is like spring 2020, but I saw after the credits it says 2023. I'm like, okay, what the fuck was he doing for 3 years? Was he already? So when like the new game starts, has he been in Hawaii already for 3 years? Also, why the fuck is Ichiban there? I mean, I know why he's there, but like, what are the odds that they would both be there at the same time? It's very coincidental and very unlikely. But and also, why is everybody else there? Like look at this. Look at this people. Why is everybody in Hawaii suddenly? Like, I'll find out tomorrow, I guess. He's not going to Hawaii straight away. Yeah, but that's the other thing. Yeah, I didn't see the part. I guess I forgot where he said he was doing other stuff first. Yeah, because like in my mind I was thinking he's either in Hawaii for 3 years or he's doing other shit for 3 years then going to Hawaii. What the fuck is he doing those 3 years? He's supposed to be on vacation. He can't go to Okinawa. He can't go to like Kamurocho. Who knows what the hell he's doing? But hopefully in that 3 years he decided to learn some English. I would not be shocked. Because I have no idea if the voice actor, the Japanese voice actor for Kiryu, I have no idea if he knows any English at all. It's possible he might. And if not, then the voice actor would have had the voice actor would have had a couple years to try to learn at least some amount of English for the game. If they had asked that of him. And if he was like, sure, yeah, I'm a guy who's like I don't know how old the actor is, but he looks kind of like he's in his 50s or 60s. Oh. What the hell happened there? Had some kind of buffering. Okay, yeah, the stream disconnected for a few seconds. Honestly, though, I should probably be getting going soon anyway, because I've been doing this for like 4 hours. Yeah, I was only supposed to be here for like a couple hours, like maybe 2. Yeah, it rarely happens, but lately it's been happening more often. Like my shit will disconnect. I don't know why. It's just been more recently. It's pissing me off. But yeah, like that's super weird that they're going to Hawaii. I have no idea why that was even a thing. This is something they decided on a long time ago, apparently. And it's just like, why? I mean, it's a great setting. It's very colorful. It's different. But, logistically, it makes 0 sense. It makes no sense at all. I think they just, like, threw logic out the window. Then again, you got the entire party running around on segways. What the fuck? Like, why would Kiryu ever be riding on a Segway on the beach? He wouldn't. But yeah, we're gonna see how that plays out. It's gonna make 0 sense. Yeah, I don't know. Then again, it is Hawaii, and there are a lot of Japanese people who live in Hawaii. So yeah, there's a lot of Japanese people in Hawaii. So it's possible he might be able to figure his way around. He might be able to make some associates, friends. Does Kiryu even have friends? Yeah, there's tons of Japanese. I mean, yeah, like there's tons of Japanese people in California as well. All dates back to WW2, you know. Yeah, there's a bunch of plus there's like the proximity there. Yeah, there's quite a bit of Japanese Americans that grew up in Hawaii or California. Yeah, they've been there for generations. So it is possible that Kiryu might run into plenty of Japanese people in this setting. It'd be weird if he didn't. It would make me wonder how much research the developers actually did, because it'd be kind of weird if like everybody in Hawaii was like white. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of tourists, like white or like Samoan or some shit. Like there's got to be a pretty good amount of Japanese people put into the game. Well, I don't know where you live. So yeah, it's just yeah, it's just weird. UK? Ah, okay. Yeah, it's just weird. I don't know how they're gonna play it. I'll find out tomorrow though, and I have a feeling I'm gonna be doing a whole lot of this tomorrow. Just like like this makes no sense. Like him choosing to go to Hawaii, Ichiban just coincidentally having a reason to be there at the same fucking place and time. The entire cast being there from the previous game. Like seriously? Like they all just decide they're gonna go with him. Like Ichiban, they're like, yeah, you're going to Hawaii, Ichiban. Oh, we're all gonna go with you too. Yeah, we all magically have, you know, passports, plane tickets, You know, we all have this free time. Well, yeah, I guess they all, none of them have like steady jobs. So, yeah. But from what I remember, not a lot of them had any money either when they were playing the game. They're always struggling. So I have no idea where they all got the money to go there. I don't know how long they're staying there either. I mean, then again, a lot of the Yakuza games take the place of only a few days or weeks. So it could be a short trip. They could only be there for maybe a few days, you know, for all of them. Seems like Kiryu is pretty much living there. But Ichiban and his buds could all just be there just for a short trip. Just for to cover the main story of the game. Apparently, like, you're gonna be in Japan and Hawaii. I don't know how much time you're gonna spend in Japan, though. It seems like the bulk of the game takes place in Hawaii based on all the screenshots I've been seeing, all the clips I've been seeing. I have not seen a single screenshot or clip that is involved actually being in Japan. So it makes me wonder, like, because when I think it's even in its own official description, which makes no sense. Seriously, who the fuck is this guy? Who is he? Is he supposed to be famous? I don't know who that is. Man, I don't know who the fuck that is. Anyway, yeah, here we go. Clearly this is Hawaii. 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 Now this could be in Japan, possibly. Yeah. And Hawaii. Two large little life heroes brought together by the hand of fate, or perhaps something more sinister. Yeah, it could be. It's not coincidence at all. It could be that they ended up both there due to some other party making sure that they end up in the same place at the same time. See, now this is what pisses me off right here. It already makes it seem like it's a given thing, because I didn't watch the 10-minute story trailer. Why do they have to fucking immediately, like, spoil this? It says Kazuma Kiryu, a broken man facing down his last days. Right there, that automatically tells me that his condition is terminal and he is in fact going to die in this game. Like, fuck you, RGG Studio. What the hell? Don't tell me that. It's bad enough if you do it. I'll be pissed if they do it, but the fact that they're already telling me in the description here that presumably he's going to die, it's like, fuck off. Why are you telling me this? That makes me not want to play the game. I almost didn't buy the game just for the fact that, like, it just really, like, you're telling me now, like, ahead of time, way ahead of time, that, yeah, we're killing him. It's like, well, then why the hell would I want to play it? I don't want to see him die. They already put me through that shit once with Yakuza 6. And then they faked me out in the end. I was like, whew, got me. Yeah, okay. And then we got Infinite Adventure. Live it up in Japan and explore all that Hawaii has to offer. An adventure so big it expands the Pacific. See, when they say it like that, they make it seem like you're going to spend a considerable amount of time in Japan. Live it up in Japan. That tells me right there you're going to spend a significant amount of time in Japan as well. And then it says, an adventure so big it spans a specific... okay, well, meaning you go to Hawaii. But, like, yeah, like, they make it seem like you're gonna spend plenty of time in Japan as well, but the thing is, once you go to Hawaii, it doesn't make sense to constantly travel back and forth via the main story. Like, I know in the previous games, in the main story, you'd sometimes go back and forth between Yokohama and Kamurocho or Sotenbori and Kamurocho. You constantly go back and forth via the main story. But those are a lot closer. You just jump on one of those bullet trains, or like you get on a plane for like an hour. You know, like those plane rides would be like an hour because the country's so small. You go on a plane for 1 or 2 hours, or you go on a bullet train for like an hour or two. You know, like depending on how far it is. But like Hawaii, well, then again, I don't know how long it takes to fly to Hawaii. But the thing is, like, it's really cheap to fly domestically in Japan. It's super cheap because the flights are so fucking short. But a flight to Hawaii is a different story. I would think that would be a lot more expensive. So, like, it would just be so unrealistic if, like, in the main story, they're going back and forth. And even if you could choose to go back and forth in your free roam, not in the main story, but like your free roam, it's like super immersion breaking. But then again, so is the entire fucking game. The fact that they're in a predominantly English speaking place and they can't speak English, and also the combat is just absurd. $550 from Japan to Hawaii? Really? That's still a lot for these guys. These guys aren't really loaded. Also, that would take a lot of time to fly back and forth. It would be so silly just go fast travel. Fast travel. It would just be super weird. I have not played Valhalla. Yeah, it seems really long. It seems really long and not like an Assassin's Creed game. I stopped playing Assassin's Creed when Black Flag came out. When Black Flag came out, it was the first game I got when the PS4 launched. I got my PS4 day one, and I had Black Flag was my first game for it. I couldn't finish it. It was the first Assassin's Creed I could not finish. I played all the other ones before, finished them all, and they rebooted the series, killed off Desmond, rebooted the series. Didn't like the naval stuff. Didn't really care about this new story. Didn't play it. I never finished it. And then I stopped playing for like a decade. And then like last year, I played Origin and then Odyssey. No, that was the year before that, I think. Yeah, I finally got around to playing like Origin and Odyssey. And then I played Mirage when it came out in November. And then recently I played Syndicate for the first time. So I still haven't played... I haven't finished Black Flag. I still haven't played Rogue or Unity or Valhalla. Yeah, and Valhalla just seems so fucking long. Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever get around to it. Yeah, I can see. Well, I can see how Kiryu is able to afford it, but the rest of them, I have no idea. Still, there's a lot of variables here, like what the hell's going on with this game. A lot of things are gonna have to be answered tomorrow, I guess. And either it's gonna make sense, or it's not. And it probably won't. It probably won't make any sense. Oh well. Valhalla's good, probably your favorite of the 4 newish ones. Yeah. Yeah, it just seems like a really long effing game, and yeah, not what I looked for. And because like when it came to like Origin and Odyssey, I was just like, oh, so this is what the series is now. Like you have to be a certain level to do certain things, and it really killed it for me. Like when I played Mirage, I was like, all right, this is like a kind of like a throwback. And then recently I played Syndicate, and it was like, ugh. Like, cause I just wanted to, cause I was waiting for this game to come out, and I had a few, I had a week and a half left, and I was like, all right, what's a series that I can play that's short and I can just play the main story too. And I was like, all right, I picked Syndicate because I looked it up on a website how long it take us to beat it, and I was like, well, I can manage this. So I was like, I'm just gonna do the main story, and it was like, and I did just the main story, and it was very difficult because if you only do the main story, you're gonna be severely underleveled and under-equipped the entire game, and it's gonna be very difficult. And I was just like, fuck, man, I don't want to do side stuff. Like I hated that. I hated that you have to like do a bunch of side stuff to be able to enjoy the main story. Favorite Brotherhood. Yeah, the Ezio trilogy, that's the peak for me. I liked 3. 3 was fine. 3 was fine just because it had Desmond in it. It had the worst ending though. Yeah, they fucking killed off. When they killed him off, they killed the fucking series for me personally. I was like, yeah, I'm done. Bye-bye. But yeah, for me, the peak was the Ezio trilogy. Like, I don't really... Doesn't really matter which one's the best, like, of those 3. I just say the Ezio trilogy. I don't say, oh, it's 2 better, Brotherhood, Revelations. Doesn't matter to me. To me, I just look at it as, like, the trilogy. Like, that's the peak. It's all one thing to me. I bought the Ultimate Edition, so hopefully they give me some shit to help me, Yeah, it's probably not going to be very much, though. It's probably a rip-off, honestly. I probably get ripped off hard, but whatever. Is what it is. Leveling set small. Job leveling set small. Why not large? These consumable items grant enough experience to raise the character level by 1, enough job experience to raise rank. Use the greatest benefit when the characters are furthest from a level or rank up. Yeah, why do they only give us ×1? Yeah, honestly, I probably got ripped off hardcore. Whatever. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's very good. Special job set, honestly. And then you can't even use it. Look at this. Unlock. It's like you get the linebacker and tennis ace, but you still have to have certain attributes at a certain level. Like, what? I paid for this with real money. I shouldn't have to do anything in the game. Just give it to me. Like, we know you paid extra for this, but you still have to do this in the game to unlock it. Fuck you. Yeah, I don't even know. Let me check what the difference even is between... I don't even know. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? God damn it! Come on, dude. Here we go. Here we go. No, that's not what I'm trying to do here. Fuck. I know I already own this item. Why they gotta make it so confusing? It's a pain in the ass trying to look for shit on here. It's much easier just to go on your computer and go to the PlayStation Store to look this shit up. It's a lot easier. Like, cause they lay out every thing side by side and like all the differences. Whereas here, it's just, eh. You know what I'm talking. If you have a PlayStation, you know what I'm talking about. It's stupid as fuck. The layout doesn't make any sense. Let's see here. Go to the pre-orders. Go to... Here we go. Like a dragon. And here we go. It's got all the different versions right here. Listed next to each other. Standard edition is just the game. Deluxe edition comes with the Master Vacation Bundle. And then the Ultimate comes with the Master Vacation Bundle, Assorted Outfit Bundle, Sujimana Resort Bundle, Yakuza CD Collection Set. Okay. Alright. Oh, that's pre-order bonus content. Has nothing to do with the ultimate or deluxe. That is for pre-ordering. So I'm guessing you would also get it with the standard as well, probably. That is if you pre-ordered the game, you get... Okay. So it doesn't cost you extra. You just have to pre-order. Got it. Okay, I'm way less pissed off about that. Or annoyed or whatever. Wasn't pissed off. I was sort of just like, I feel like I'm kind of getting jerked around there. Games are getting way more expensive. Yeah, then WWE shit, that's fucking bullshit. That is so stupid. Like, it's like 100. Where is it at? There it is. $120. Which is how much it's been for the last few years for their Ultimate Edition. And it's not even a good deal. Like, if you look at what you get, you're like, who cares? Who cares? It's like, for me, the last good one was 2K19. That was the last good one. I didn't play 2K20 because when it came out, it was full of like bugs, and I just avoided it completely. I didn't waste my money on it. And then they stopped selling it. At one point, they'd patched it up a lot, and I was gonna like get it real cheap, but then they stopped selling it on the store. They removed it. You can't even buy 2K19 anymore. You can't buy it. You can only buy 2K22 and 2K23, and eventually, I think they're gonna take 2K22 off. That's how they do it. With these new games, like they'll take old games off, so you have to buy the new one. When it comes to sports titles, anyway, pretty greedy. But yeah, like when they brought it back with the new developer and they rebuilt it from scratch, I was just like, what in the hell are they doing to my series here? Like, you have to lock up to do a move? Like, every time? Like, anytime you want to do any grapple move, you have to lock up first. Anytime you want to do an Irish whip, you have to lock up first. What is this, the 90s? Like, what is that? That is not a modern wrestling game. You're going back in time, like way back in time. I shouldn't have to lock up every time I want to do anything. Like, what happened to, like, yeah, you lock up at the beginning of a match, and sometimes you lock up multiple times, but you don't lock up, 10 minutes into the match when you want to do a fucking powerbomb or a pile driver. You just do it. You just grab the dude and do it. Like, what the fuck? It doesn't make any. If I want to do a pile driver to a dude or a power bomb, I don't lock up first, then kick him in the gut and power bomb. No, you just kick him in the gut and then power bomb him. Like, what the fuck? And when you Irish whip somebody, you don't fucking lock up first. You just grab him by the arm and shove him off. Like, it's like, what are they doing? And then the combo system. I was like, dude, that's just convoluted as hell. I'm not gonna remember all these different combinations. I don't care. Like basically, like, if you want to do anything at all, you gotta lock up first. And I'm like, that's so immersion breaking. The only way to do moves without locking up first is to do the combo chain shit. But it's like, I don't want to do a bunch of fucking combo strikes in order to do a move at the end. Because it's like, that's not at all how wrestling works. I don't want to have to do like a 4-hit combo for him to then do a pile driver or something, or a roundhouse kick. I'm like, come on. Like, what are they doing here? Like, come on, buddy. Did it with NBA 2K. Yeah, the 2 games before get taken off. It's ridiculous. $100 for it. Yeah, Tekken 8. I suck at fighting games. There's no fucking way I'd spend $100 on a fighting game I suck ass at. Like, honestly though, like, I don't even know why anybody would buy it anyway. Holy shit. Like, what do you even get for that? What is it even worth? Like, what? Even if you're a huge Tekken fan and you're good at it and you're like competitive player. What? Skins? Eesh. It looks terrible. I don't even need to read this to know that it's bullshit. Now, MMOs are always a good deal, aren't they? Pretty much. So this is like the upgrade. If you already own like the base game, this is like the expansion. But this is like a full-on fucking thing here. This is like a big deal. This ain't some silly little skins or alternate whatever. It is like a full-on expansion here. Probably like a new location, new quest lines, new characters, new classes, new weapons, armor, all kinds of crazy bullshit. And the thing is, like this is like the upgrade. Like, here's the base game. $20. But I know that every time a new thing would come out, every time like here's all like the add-ons, like the different type, like every time a new one would come out, like Morrowind or Necrom or I don't know what all the other ones but you could like either pay for the expansion if you already own the base game and all the other shit, or you can just buy the latest version of the game at a pretty good price. Like, if you don't own the base game, which means you don't own any of the expansions, you could still pay a decent price to get the base game, the newest expansion, and every expansion that's come out before that. And it's just a simple bundle. And it's not like super overpriced. So if you're jumping in late, like, I've been wanting to jump into this game, but I just never have. Yeah, Gold Road Collection, right here. There's the base game, $20. It comes with Morrowind. And then right here, look, this is the newest expansion, Gold Road. You could either pay 50, yeah, which makes no sense. Yes. basically, if you already own the fucking game, you're paying $50. But if you're a brand new player, you can just pay $60 to get the base game, the new expansion, and all previous expansions. Fantastic. And then you got a deluxe here. I don't know what the difference is. There's a bunch of stuff. Alright, well, from what I can tell, is this all the additions? I thought there was more than that. I thought there was more. Oof. Yeah, I thought there was more than that. There was other ones. I guess they phased them out. Like the other expansions, they've phased them out and combined them with the newer editions. And it's the same way with Fallout 76. It's the same way with Final Fantasy 14. They just they phase out the expansions and just add it into the updated complete version. Whatever the complete version is, they just call it that, like the Gold Road, you know? Like the last one was Necrom. And basically you just buy the Necrom and it comes with the base game and everything before it. I don't know if that's how all Man, I keep getting fucking issues with my stream disconnecting. What a bummer. Yeah, it happened a half hour ago and happened again. But yeah, I don't know if that's how MMOs typically go. I don't know if that's how MMOs typically go. Like, the longer you wait to finally jump on board and join the game, the better the deal is, because they just keep giving. At first, if you're already own the base game, you pretty much have to pay for the upgrade. Whereas if a new expansion comes out, you can just be a new player, jump in, buy the base game with that expansion as a bundle, and they give you all the previous expansions with it for free. So like the later you jump into a series, the better. Although you miss out on, you know, being there from the beginning because you're going to be at an extremely low level and no one's going to want to play with you because you're too low level. I guess that is the bummer there. That's how I've read it. People talk about that, the disadvantages of jumping into an MMO that's already been going on for years and years, as you feel kind of left out when you finally do join it. People don't want to mess around with you. They don't want you to join their parties. They don't want you to do quests with them and shit. Probably $80. What's $80? Eesh. And they got a new God of War expansion, free DLC. Yeah, I never played that. I never played the original God of Wars back in the day. I tried to play the first one and it had puzzles. And I got stuck and I said, fuck it, I'm done. And yeah, I never played the reboot stuff either, even though I own both games. Well, one of them's from PS Plus. They pretty much give you the first game. And Ragnarok I got when I got my PS5. It gave me a digital code that I redeemed, but I never installed the game. One of these days I'll get around to it. Seems like such a big game to get into. I just have so much on my plate though, like, you know, we got Infinite Wealth. That's going to take up a huge chunk of time. That's going to take up pretty much all of February. And then we got Rebirth. That's going to take up all of March. And then towards the end of March, we got that Rise of the Ronin. We got the South Park game. Those are more small scale for me, like least important. But they're going to be there, and I'm interested in them. So that means those are two games that could take up a lot of April. And because I've played Persona 3 and 4 recently and got into the series, I'd like to play Persona 5, so maybe that'll be something that gets played by May or June. And I don't really remember what else comes out this year. I saw a huge list on some website, a huge list of games that are coming out this year and what months they're supposed. They either have a month listed or they just say 2024 or 2025. And I'm just like, yeah, well, nothing is guaranteed because a lot of times, even if it has a month listed, a lot of times games get delayed. So I don't have any concrete plans after the first half of the year. And honestly, there isn't a whole lot I'm interested in, really. I can't remember a single game off that list where I was like, "Oh yeah, I can't wait for quarter 3 or quarter 4 of 2024 for this game or that game." There's nothing. I can't think of a single game that I'm actually like planning on getting. Because I looked at a long list of games and I might have seen some stuff in there going, "Oh, I didn't know that was coming out this year," or "I didn't even know that game was being made." You know, like maybe a certain franchise or something, or an adaptation of something. And yeah, but obviously it wasn't memorable enough for me to talk about it here right now, because I have no idea past March. I have no idea what's coming out. Suicide Squad, I heard it's going to be terrible, but who knows? Honestly, who knows? The fuck is this? Damn, bruh. She thick. Got some side boob action, some thick thighs, some butts. Whatever the fuck that is. Damn. Alright. What in the fuck kind of game is this? I have no idea. This looks like every fucking weeaboo's wet dream right here. Jenny Chan. Jeez. Oh, you have a big American cock? Alright, that's enough of that. Metal Gear Solid. Never played a single Metal Gear game. They just like porting these over now? Fuck. This does not look like a port. This looks like a straight up remake. Isn't Snake Eater an old game? Unprecedented new graphics, immersive style. Yeah, this is like the boobs in the ass. What is the game even about? Who cares? Cute Asian anime girl. Just buy it now. Buy it now, jizz later. When it comes out. It doesn't even have a release date. It just says it's announced. But it's just wait, can you buy it now? No, you can only wishlist. That'd be hilarious if you could pre-order it even though it doesn't even have a release date yet. Bruh. Why does this look like a character that could end up being very popular? This looks like a new IP. It says Sony Interactive Entertainment. Is it being made? Is it a PS5 exclusive? Yep, exclusive PS5. Korean developer Shift Up. Wait, what? Does that mean she's Korean? Alright. Whatever. Yeah. This looks like if they do this game well, this looks like the kind of game that could end up being a popular series. Very nice. And you know what they say, Rule 34 will happen soon after. Huh. I know nothing about Metal Gear Solid. If I wanted to jump into the series, I have no idea where to start. I have no idea how far this game is. I've heard of Snake. What does that triangle mean? I don't know what that means. Is that just a symbol randomly put there? Snake Eater. Isn't that like an old game though? Fire boobs. MGS game is a remake from the old Snake Eater. Huh. Yeah, what number game is this? Like what order is this in? Is this like 2, 3? Because from what I understand, they don't call it Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, 4. They call it, they have like subtitle names. Like I don't know what they are. The hell is Yeah, see, here we go. But a single one. Volume 1. So these are just literally just ports. Metal Gear 2, Solid Snake, Metal Gear Solid. Okay, they do have numbers, but they also have a subtitle. Okay, so Snake Eater's 3. I thought it was 3. Why are they remaking 3 and not the first one? Here's an idea. Why not remake the first one first? Why on earth would you... So they port over all these old-ass games, and the first one they decide to remake is the third fucking game. Why? Why would you do that? Because I would have loved it if they were like, yeah, we're gonna start by remaking the very first one. And I'd be like, alright, I will not play this port. Which, honestly, longtime fans would be like, oh, it's great. But someone like me who's never played it, I'm not gonna have that sort of biased nostalgia. I'm gonna be looking at it from the point of view of like, oh yeah, this is outdated. Like, yeah, I might have played games with this kind of like outdated mechanics when I was a kid, and at the time it was, you know, great. But yeah, without the nostalgic bias, I'm clearly gonna be like, yeah, this is outdated, and I can't play this. I'm gonna have little patience for outdated mechanics. Whereas this, you know, is gonna have not only much better graphics, but you know it's gonna have tons of quality of life improvements with like the mechanics. It's gonna be like night and day difference. I wish they would have started with the first. Bubs! Bubs. 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 Very nice. Session skate sim. Planet Coaster. Oh man. A remake from 2014, really? I haven't heard about it. Yeah, yeah, I don't know why they don't already have those listed on there. Weird. Ugh. One of these days I'm gonna play this unpacking game. This looks like it could be good for a chill short stream. Like I'm just sitting here, I got the lights low, I got my coffee, and I'm just sitting there like, wow, look at this. This is pretty cool. I don't know. One of these days, I'll get to it. It just seems like one of those games you just gotta play once. I mean, it's probably all you can play it is once. I highly doubt it has a whole lot of replay value. It seems like a pretty short, simple game. Eight house move. Huh. So basically that means like 8 levels, so it's pretty short. Huh. One of these days. One of these days. So this one, Lake, I've heard about that. I'm gonna go ahead and take that off. Blech. What the fuck is Chess Ultra and does it have Ultra at the... Why does it have Ultra at the... I don't know. There's like 2 different pool games. There's like a... I don't know what it's called. There's like 2 different pool games. And I'm just like, why is there 2 different pool games on PS Plus? I bet they both suck. Ugh. A little over 23 hours left. Holy shit. Cool Ultra X Marathon Edition. Yes. Oh man. Yeah, I was gonna jump into maybe some Planet Coaster, but honestly, I'm just not feeling it, and I came into this stream like lack of sleep, so I'm probably just gonna rest up and schedule my stream after this. I'll have to schedule a stream for this. I do have yeah, earlier when I was cooking up my fucking steaks and dumplings and shit, that was like the first half hour of the stream. I was cooking steaks, and while I was doing that, I was making some artwork for... Yeah, so like I made this. Let me see if I can... So basically, every time I do a new game series, I make a special background for it, and I also make stream starting soon, be right back, and thanks for watching screens. And I choose music that's for the game for each of those screens. So I just try to give every time I do a new series, I try to give it like its own sort of theme that goes with it. Instead of just doing a generic background or generic, you know, I don't know what you call them. I just call them Streamlab cards. Your start soon, break screen, your thanks for watching, all that crap, or in screen or in stream screen. Say that 3 times fast. So yeah, like as you can see here, if I could take these off. A show like, where is it? Take that off. When I played Gaiden, it was like, yeah, I had that and that. You see, fuck. And then what else we get? Oh, that's my generic one for like when I don't feel like making something special. Persona. Let's see, where is it? Judgment. Lost Judgment. Where's it at? Like a dragon. Yeah, because I like a dragon. There's Ichiban back there. He's in the corner. Where is it? Judgment. Okay, there it is. Gaiden. Yeah, that's the what do you call it? The casino, the boat casino. Yeah, this is basically my. When I was playing Like a Dragon Gaiden, this is what I had going on. It's that Jodio guy. You don't see many people do stream themes. Yeah, usually people they pick one theme that's interchangeable for everything, and they sort of just have it there. And same with their starting soon, break screen, and sort of their in stream page. They sort of just use the same music and the same sort of images. And I just sort of like I try to pick some cool stuff for each series. Although if it's a series that's like extremely short and I'm playing it out of nowhere, like if I'm playing like some random game that I know I'm not going to put tons of time into, I do have a generic interchangeable screens and music for that. Chibi character fan art. Oh, dude, fan art sounds awesome. That would save me a lot of effort. Let me change it back. Change it back. Shit. Where is it at? Oh boy, I fucked it all up. I got a huge source list. That's the thing though. When you do what I do, you have very unorganized list of things instead of folders. Where is it? You son of a bitch. Shit, I lost it. Where the hell is it? Oh shit, what is that? I have no idea. Oh, okay, that's Yakuza 5, okay. Yeah, I got a long list here. Oh shit, there's Yakuza. Oh shit. Sayajima. Oh shit. What am I looking at here? What the fuck? Oh, black. There you go. You like Kiryu, Sayajima. Yeah, see, every time I would switch parts, every time I would do a new stream and switch parts of the character, I would switch the background. Not only would I switch the background, but I had the start soon, be right back, thanks for watching. I would have individual ones for each character's arc for Yakuza 4 and 5. Yeesh. Oh yeah, Until Dawn Gaming. Black for some reason. I don't know why that's a thing. Yeesh. Nope, don't need that shit. Persona. There we go. Get rid of the Gaiden. Oh, nope, wrong one. I'll find it eventually. It's so unorganized. Yakuza 6, nope, that's not it. Nope, that's not it either. Yeah, you can see how much shit I got here. And this is only one stream page, like, cause like I have another scene that has like Yakuza 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, other shit tons of games. But I had to make a new scene because that other one got all corrupted and shit. So I only have like Yakuza 5 and 6 and guiding on here. On this one. On this scene particularly. Let's see. Fuck, what was I looking for? Oh, there. Nope. That's my thumbnail for like the first stream. Kinda let's see, where is it at? Nope, that's not it. Wrong one. There we go. Put that logo back. I need to find music too. I need to get official OST music. Which, that's what, I don't know why I said official OST music. That's literally what OST means, official soundtrack. But yeah, I need to find some OST music to put on the different screens. Right now I just got some generic piano shit that I do for my chats shit. Yeah, this is what I got on here. Yeah, okay. Fuck. Yeah, so that's that. I gotta put like, I'm gonna put like a different song on each of those other screens. That's usually what I do. Well, Papa Roach Kiryu with his old self. Wait, who's the Papa Roach Kiryu? Yeah, it's almost 3 p.m. I wasn't planning on being here as long as I have been. I was only planning on just cooking shit and drinking beer and then talking about the game for a bit. But yeah, I've been sort of here way longer than I intended to. Yeah, the whole gray hair thing is fucking whack. I don't know what that's all about. My theory is that he was dyeing his hair all along. Even since, like, Yakuza 1, he was just dyeing his hair. He was just dyeing his hair the whole fucking time. And he just stopped doing it. Once he got to a certain age, he just, in the cancer thing, yeah, he just like, say, I don't care anymore. Just stopped dyeing his hair. And stopped gelling it, because he was like styling it before. Because essentially, that's what his hair would be. Like, because when he was doing it before, like, it was basically a slick back. So basically, his hair was always this long, like that up there. His hair was always at that length. He was just slicking it back with like gel. Yeah. Gray hair. Yeah, he's got to dye that shit. He's got to dye it, and he's got to have the classic style back. You're gonna mod it on new. Yes, yes. PC players get all the good fun stuff, don't they? I wish more developers would let people have mods for console, like Bethesda does. You can get mods for Skyrim, Fallout 4, and now soon they're gonna have Starfield. But you can have that. You can have like mods on the console. Like the people who made the mods originally for PC, they can port it officially over to the console versions, which is great. I wish more developers would allow that for their games. That would be sick. Imagine a bunch of people made like mods for like this series, and then they officially port it over to. It's because a lot of developers don't want you modding their games. They don't like that. But Bethesda's like, yeah, do it. You're saving us a lot of work. Smart. It's very smart. Because people are going to mod it anyway. They're going to mod it whether you want them to or not. So you might as well get on board and make it easier for them to do it officially and be like, yeah, go for it. Here, we'll help you. We'll give you the tools for it too. Because they'll like give you like, I guess, a bunch of shit for it. Like they'll like give you like certain resources to help you out. Whereas like other game developers are like, don't do that. And you have to sort of figure it out for yourself, I guess. Yeah. They had a Kiryu fit for Adachi. And Itchy. So hopefully they add Kiryu Retro. That would be nice. Tell you what I would love. An Elden Ring mod to make it easy because I suck. It's like I got Elden Ring on Xbox and I was like, man, I never finished the game because I suck ass. And I was like, man, if I had it on PC, I could just get a mod to make it super easy. Alright, well, after I finish this stream, I'm going to schedule tomorrow's stream. And I'll be playing this game. I'll be starting my stream at the same time the game unlocks. And I will be drinking a lot to keep in with the game's sort of vibe. It's Japanese people, so Japan-centric game. Well, even though it's in Hawaii, it's still Japanese people. Like, yeah, so I'll be drinking beer, chu-hais, whiskey. Might throw down some cooking. Hawaiian Punch. We don't have Hawaiian Punch. I haven't had Hawaiian Punch in years. I would love to have some of that shit. I do have some sake, though. I have a huge, gigantic fucking bottle of sake. And it has gold flakes in it. So I will definitely drink some of that on camera. Get some sake with gold flakes in it. I'm gonna get properly shit faced. I've been holding off lately. You know, keeping my body like a temple lately. But I'm like, yeah, I'm just waiting for the new Yakuza game to drop, and it's like, all right, I'm gonna let out my inner Japanese dude and just start getting trashed. All right, so yeah. I'll be back tomorrow to get hyped as fuck for this game and hopefully have shit tons of fun. Alright, thanks for joining. And hopefully I will see you next time.